didn't.
That's
I was like,
nice.
you can check them yourself.
That's
And then
that's not his job, Mangler. Come on, now that's unreasonable.
no, see, that's the funny thing. I checked them today because one of the sections of the G1 blog, one of the arguments was that there have been different writers, and I went to Bingo's section, and surprise, surprise, there's valuable details that are left out of there, like a conversation between Bingo and Insuno, where Bingo literally asked him, "Hey, I'm gonna quit because I don't really like this independent contracting thing that we have with the special writing division." And Insuno said, "Well, if you quit, we can outsource your work." And he's like, "Okay." I'm like, "Oh, if he's offering to outsource, then it's being authorized." What the fuck?
It's a little fucked up. It's just like, oh, it's like, oh, well, I don't want this to happen. Like, I'll just leave. All right, leave. I'll just give it to the Chinese sweatshop nearby.
No. When he said we could, when Insuna
Also,
said we could work, he was
are
referring to Bingo.
we are on stream as well.
No. I'm aware. I'm aware.
Okay. I'll
He
say,
was referring to he was like, I can outsource your work. Like you don't have to if you're not comfortable in these conditions, like we can outsource you to so you can have like more freedom independently.
I see.
And Bingo approved of that idea, which is why he quit. Then he came back later. But yeah, so that guy was wrong. Surprise, surprise.
You're just like, yeah. So I guess you were fucking wrong.
Oh. Wait, no, I don't want to sit down. Oh yes, I have cast light.
I did record.
Now I'm
Yes.
not blind. Now I'm not blind.
You must be very pleased.
Why do I have a broadsword? I don't want a broadsword. What it look like? A dex build?
And where
I
is
need
it?
to get...
I was gonna edit it actually, just a little bit. I don't think I'll have enough time to edit it today.
It doesn't exist, Afedi. He's just lying to you.
I mean, either way, I have to wait at least 12 hours before I release it.
This would be like me trying to claim I have like a fashion sense when I'm wearing this garb. Clearly there's something wrong with me. Whoa.
First they had
That's
Gwen,
not the
then
other
Warwick.
side.
Meanwhile, you can't access the quantum realm information, Mangler. Yeah, I do have to point that out. I woke up this morning and I was like, oh man, new POC scam, what's this? And all I see is Argosax slander. Let's keep that in the proper chat there,
I
fellas.
went down there. And I was like, oh, POC scans? Well, I mean, what else could we possibly get at this point? And then I just see, like, Beyonder claiming some stupid rubbish garbage that's debunked by an entire novel.
I was just there like, oh boy, what's this? And all I
this
saw were lies.
This is the correct chat. Wait a minute, I'm an admin. I can do something about this.
It's like, my poor eyes. They've been vandalized against their own will.
Wait a minute, sir. I already opened the Depths of Darkness. What do you mean I have to do it again?
Hey, Work is the only man so far been able to actually kill Yi, Yon, and Gwen are not Babel rated. Clearly, you have not been on Gwen's pages on the internet.
This man is a scam artist. I already opened this portal, and he's forcing me to give him another human effigy.
Open it harder.
I know what you're about. I know what you're about. I can see through your scheme.
Oh man, see someone close it again for comedy timing.
You think you could fool me, old man? Those look like missiles.
Do you have to do a human effigy every time you die?
No, that just like restores your humanity. Oh. Whoa. I was not expecting you to swipe left or the right. Oh. I thought I swung. Okay, that was weird.
It doesn't matter what you think.
The game clearly does not care what I think. Okay, well, I guess I won't be, you know, as I won't be coming, I won't be becoming human anytime soon.
I have not. Let me guess, Kyoshu. Yeah.
What is this
I
rapier?
will abandon my humanity and be a cunt like a Fetty. It's a skill issue.
So it clearly must have been a skill issue when you were arguing that Argosax didn't compare to those other people.
What's that? You didn't survive the nuclear bomb that was dropped on Hiroshima? That sounds like a skill issue.
Okay, so it seems like the Dark Orb is pretty effective.
Is that Havel for like the 15th billionth time?
Probably just some guy that wears Havel's armor for the 15 billionth time.
You think Havel just threw that shit away one day and was like, fuck it, no one's gonna pick it up?
Everyone in every single kingdom, hey, I saw this somewhere. Could have sworn.
It's like, hey, this is some nice armor. I think I'll take it.
Sure, no one else has ever. Oh wait, there was another guy standing right there.
We're gonna be here a while, it seems. Sparta, couldn't wait for me to return a milk skill issue. I will say in that discussion, it was kind of funny that Sparta was not the worst. Sparta was not the person with the worst take for once.
That take was pretty bad, Sparta. If you're there, I want to point out like that is a pretty bad take. Not the worst one, but still pretty bad.
Among the company, because I had to drag Beyonder kicking and screaming to accept that Void Mundus was weaker than Argosax.
I mean, I don't know why people still need to be dragged that way. You can watch his boss fight. He fights a weaker version of Dante. And he dies to a couple attacks. Argosax on his deathbed with his wings broken and his power drained by the ritual from Arius parries Dante's stinger and then takes a charge shot. These are not the same thing.
I would literally just point out one touched Dante, the other didn't. Case closed. I have an objective truth here. Argosax touched Dante. Void Mundus? That shit never happened.
Well, so the point I mainly make is that the more lore we find out about DMC2, the more we find that it's very unlikely Dante walked in there and one-shot Argosax. The more lore we find out about Void Mundus, the more we find out it's actually likely that he kicked Void Mundus' ass.
Listen, I don't care
you notice?
That is true, but listen, I don't care if you believe Majin Form fucking fought shop or anything. I don't give a fuck. I don't need that shit to explain why Argosax... Chen touched Dante? What, are you gonna tell me you think Chen's weaker than Void Mundus now?
I mean, Chen and Void Mundus can be weaker than Argosax. That doesn't like.
I'm actually going DT just to cool.
That's usually not a problem with my my argument.
No. I know, but like that has nothing to do with this. Like Chen touching Dante has nothing to do with any of what I just said.
I can't see. This is not good.
Have you considered opening your eyes?
Oh my god. I should have done that.
Oh, silly me!
So apparently I have quite a bit of stagger with Dark Orb.
That is actually... I know, I just want to fish Mangler. Mangler, apparently you're being fished by a person.
I'm being baited?
So that depends, because me and Mangler actually got into this discussion, or we disagree on this one, whether or not Majin Form appears in DMC3's manga, but that would be the only other location it would maybe appear.
That also has no relevance to how we feel about its powers specifically. We still agree on it having the same powers. The only thing we disagree on is when Dante activated it first, but that has no relevance to that statement.
Yeah, no, it's just because someone just said Cradle Soul is Goku not gonna... I disagree. I
I,
just
I also I also disagree. You can like, well, so you can make arguments for Kratos being 4D, but like you can make much stronger arguments for Goku being 4D and
I
being higher into 4D.
I am like that is like the one character I don't think I'll ever be able to accept currently as it stands.
Oh yes, he's
Unironic.
trapped in the wall. He's trapped in the wall.
You're so excited.
Take it. I don't know how that one hit you, but I'm fine. All right. Why do I only get 3 orbs?
I won't.
Oh, you're done.
I'll
You're
tolerate
done.
a lot of slander, but I won't tolerate that slander.
All right. Thank God we have like 11 cast lights, or I would not be able to see anything. I would be blind as a
That was
bat.
Cardinal DT DMC3 Dante. That's where you're wrong.
Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold up a minute.
Sharima.
I think everyone knows what's wrong with my arsenal right now. I don't have a flame butterfly. I can't even come here to light the torch. That's the whole reason I came in here.
Burial Solos Argol? Or Argo?
You mean the guy that was weaker than Balrog?
No, I think he means barrel. I think he means
Oh,
the girl. Kill the girl. Leave no survivors. I've just always been surprised by Beyonder's takes when it comes to DMC since like it actually scales progressively like Dragon Ball. Like to put Beyonder's example like to his own like caveat.
wait, hang on. Just a question for it. Does anyone remember where to get flame butterflies in an infinite supply? Oh wait, actually no. No, I know. Never mind. Okay, continue.
All right.
I just remembered.
Like Beyonder's position is literally arguing that Cell will be Majin Buu. To put it like in his court for a minute, that's literally what he sounds like. And we're not including Super. You know, some fucking asshole's gonna be like, "Well, Super Cell does." Is that Mangler? How you two doing? I'm doing pretty good. Mangler, how you doing?
I finally figured out my plan for how to get through this endgame, so I'm being rather pleased.
Lucia would be Argo. I mean,
Which Argo?
he's
Because
not,
you can make an argument she'd be able to beat like 2,000 year time skip Argo, just not the one from DMC2.
I don't know, Mangler. He's not saying despair. Seems fine to me.
Unless you subscribe to VSB's position, which is that Argosax didn't get stronger during the 1700 years he was conquering, beating the ass of, and robbing demons of their fucking lives. Unless you think he wasn't doing that, or wasn't getting stronger during that time period for some reason.
How do you really feel, though?
I'm just saying we have a direct statement that inflicting pain gives you demonic power, that absorbing demonic energy gives you more demonic power, that conquering and controlling the demon world's energy can give you more power, as becoming the nexus of power in the demon world made Mundus way stronger than his main timeline version, and Argosax is doing that same thing for 1,700 years, but he's somehow the same strength that he was during the 2,000-year time skip.
Sounds right.
He even self-actualizes the whole fucking human form thing, and it's like, well, you can't prove he didn't have that form from 2,000 years ago. Bro, he arrived in the blob form. Shut your fucking mouth. He was chilling at some beach in the demon world. There you go. Afeti had the answer the entire time. I should have known.
You want to
Twas a fool.
want to talk about it?
Wait. So, I don't know if people are familiar with this area of the game, but there is a little cliff ledge around here. I'm sure Zim might remember this, but I need to remember where I go, because I have to fall off at a certain... spot.
You're trying to get all the way down, or are you just trying to get to the other side?
No, so there's a... we're going to use our... Actually, I think I know where it is. Hang on, we're going to go back in here. So there is a bonfire that I'm sure you've seen if you've gone through this area that's hidden behind the walls, and you have to, or it's not hidden by the walls. It's behind a cage, and you can get there. You just have to drop off of a certain area. Oh, is that a double? Oh, a double, and he still has health left. Scum. All right, you're done. Okay. Yes, I think this is where we need to go.
Did
Oh
I
well, that's
seriously?
not what I wanted, but I'll tank Twinkling Titanite because I actually need that for something else.
You must be pleased.
Can't wait for DMC6 to suddenly reveal that Argus X has Type 9 immortality. If it's of that kind, I don't even want to talk about that. No, DMC6 is like, actually, the form that invaded the human world was not my real form, and it's like, for the love of God.
You said that wrong. It's for the love of me.
I'll allow you one opportunity to apologize. Okay, you didn't apologize. Be gone, fodder. That would be so stupid. But like, if they did that, I wouldn't even be like pissed because I'd just be happy to have Argus X back. But that would still be like a very stupid retcon. That would also give Argus X like way too many broken abilities. Because he'd just be like, yeah, I can create avatars that are indistinguishable from my true form.
Always could. Has Virgo Dante surpassed Sparta at this point?
After 5, you can make an argument that he's either at Sparta's level or surpassing him.
Yeah, Sparta needs to stop being fucking retconned every 2 seconds.
Because he has now directly fused with the Sparta sword, so he has most of the demonic energy, and he technically, after in the 2-week time skip, has now surpassed that Virgil that fought him at the end of the game. So you can maybe make an argument that he's now as powerful as the both of them put together. So he should be stronger than Sparta at this point. But like, that's also assuming Sparta isn't comparable with the added humanity boost. So we're just saying, like, technically, he should be. Okay, here we go. So this is the area you have to go. Oh wait, no, this is the other bonfire. This is a different location.
You already fuck up?
Yeah. Well, I still needed to go this way anyway. We're gonna cast our little flashlight. That was a lot of damage.
Wasn't enough damage.
Of course not. I'm basically a sorcerer build. You can't kill me with magic. I've never met a hex user that has low magic defense. It's kind of like impossible because you scale up in magic and you get magic defense. So
Is that a challenge?
I don't think you can actually like do it, but okay. Oh shit.
So you're saying it is a challenge?
Stay back, children. Stay back.
The Sparta that sealed himself away as DMC3 references is actually way more powerful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Legit.
Because the Sparta that seals Argosax away is the sealed Sparta. So even sealed Sparta with like basically no powers is above your like superior demon kings. That's kind of why like retconning his power doesn't really do wonders for the series, because it means they have to keep moving him as a goalpost, which messes with the power scheme.
Damn bastards.
Wait until DMC6 wanks the fruit even more. Please don't give Capcom any ideas. Like, the fruit was a great idea, Don't get me wrong. Like, I like the idea that something moved the primordial chaos. Like, that's fine. And them explaining it doing it arbitrarily was just fine. They don't need to like they can add more details of how it did it. They don't need to add like a higher structure to the fruit. That's not necessary. They don't need to be like, well, actually,
If you
the fruit
turn the
was merely a
fruit,
catalyst.
if you turn the fruit into a pie, it actually exponentially increases the power it gives you.
Yeah. Or just like, actually, the pie views the fruit as sort of this fictitious relationship, when we're like, Jesus Christ, can you just can you
And
stop?
Mundus ate the pie.
It actually wasn't the fruit that he ate; it was the pie. That was some misinformation from that was fed throughout the ranks of the demons by Argosax's faction. Call it bitter resentment.
Argosax really wanted that pie.
Argosax was like, "I'll get what's mine. Everything eventually belongs to me anyway."
Give me the fucking pie. That's what the guy from the Sparta video would say.
No, the guy from the Sparta video is the kind of person that gets pissed off at Sparta. He's the kind of person that you would see in the comment section just screaming Sparta because Sparta did something he didn't like. But, you know. Oh,
You want to talk about it?
yes, I got him. I understand if people have problems with the way I scale things. I just want you to provide evidence for those claims. Because I provide a library of evidence, and, you know, if you don't provide any, I have... I feel like we're not communicating correctly. I feel like that is a very, one-sided relationship. Which I am putting in all the effort, and you are putting in none. Sir, I know you resist dark damage, but could you turn off your own resistance to my weapons for just a second? Pretty please.
No.
Okay. Turns out he doesn't resist fire damage, so we are in the clear.
Lies.
I gotta kill that guy because he's gonna harass me.
Seems rather rude.
Oh, not the red side night lizard. Whoa!
You're gonna die?
Almost. That cast light is very useful.
So a second person in the same comment section told me to Google it myself. Man, I don't like people. What exactly are you trying to get out of them? This is kind of weird now.
Google what exactly? I'm kind of confused.
So Pimp Demon was having a discussion with some kind of power scaling on the internet, and when Pimp Demon asked them for scans, they just said Google it. Now
you know, I really should have tried that anytime someone asked me to sort something. Just Google it.
Well, no. Now I'm kind of curious. What the fuck are you asking? Because this is now two people who just told you to Google it. So what exactly are you asking for? I'm gonna narrate the fruit he made in this cider that hasn't been drank until this day. You'll find out Mundus was actually the good guy and was trying his hardest to protect the human world from Sparta's greed.
Happening. I mean, no, it doesn't scale any of those categories. Okay, so she has flame butterflies, yes. Okay. We're just... Oh, I'm not paying 6,000 for that. No. We'll do, like, 3,000. He also carries an unlimited supply of fire arrows if you're ever interested in that.
Mundus out here trying to stop Sparta from simping. Mundus is like, Sparta, don't do it. She ain't worth it, bro. Grind for yourself. Remember where you came from. And Sparta's just like, no. No, Mundus.
What are you talking about? Sparta gets to the human world. It's just like, all right, Lord Sparta, we just have to get rid of these hell gates. Like, yeah, I'll get around to that.
Sparta, what are you doing?
Like, goes to his room and he's just like, It's just like one of those. It's like I could do it. I could do this. I can destroy the Hellgate. No, I can't do it. You see him with the bottle is like, you're weak. You're weak, Sparta.
What? So he's just like fucking judging himself now? He's all like, you don't deserve to live, Sparta.
You did this for humanity. Why can't you kill them?
Funny thing is, if I mentioned to Sparta, will say humanity happened because he got in love with Eva. Dude, Sparta's not a good person. Fucking Mundus knew Sparta was a fucking psychopath. That's probably why it was fucking. He was low key happy after that shit was done.
I get sealed away, but who truly lost the battle here?
It's like I got sealed away, but that psychopath is gone. I think I came out on top in this argument.
Which is jealous that he gets no maidens. You say that like he can't just make himself a wife. Like, Moon is literally does not care. He could be like, well, I really need an attractive female angel statue. I could probably just make myself an attractive female angel statue.
Is Sparta good or evil or just neutral? So Sparta didn't do sex with her for 1,000 years? Eva was not alive during the events of fucking DMC fucking of the 1,000 years ago.
DMC 0, as we'll call it. She's not alive during the 2,000-year time skip. We have no evidence that she exists, like she's immortal or anything like that.
It would just make more sense that Sparta just saw a permanent... Sparta literally simped for a girl he wasn't even sure he was going to get.
Also, given the statements that we have against Dante, like, he's... And not just him, but also like Burial and the other demons. It seems to be that like Sparta's, or at least not Sparta, Dante and Virgil's humanity doesn't allow them to like age longer. It actually reduces their lifespan, meaning Ava should not have an extended lifespan as a human. Not that we've even seen examples of that happening. Every single example of a human that has that is either an artificial human or an artificial demon, aka the homunculus, like Lucia, or they're just hybrids. Or they're just like humans that got demonic power and became demons. So yeah, she was not alive at the 2,000-year time skip. Whoa, sir, you cannot battle me in your condition. Oh shit. Thought I could get him.
Okay, we're focusing on flight. He saw Eva 2,000 years ago. Well...
Whoa. That damage. No, why did you bring your friends?
Ozra.
Oh, well. Less than pleasant. Yes, form a line.
Plaintiff versus Palpatine.
Go single file.
Palpatine.
Single file.
Is no one gonna give me an answer? I mean, like...
I would, but I'm fighting in the dark. I'm slow dancing in the dark.
No, he's asking where is it implied that fucking Evil was alive 2,000 during the 2,000 years ago. I don't know. Take it up with fucking him. No, he's right over there. Nothing. Take it up with fucking. He's right there. Get him.
There's nothing that's implied. That's what we're saying. Like,
get him. Get him. He's up there. Get him. He's right over there. They basically are saying crazy shit. Refuse to prove it. One told me to look at his wiki page. The problem was that I don't trust wikis, and there are several wikis which say different things. But the wiki should have a source to it, to be fair. But still, it's kind of weird they're not linking it.
Like, a wiki is fine if you can source it. It's just like if they're claiming it's valid just because it's the wiki, then like no. But if they're claiming like, hey, they just can, like, hey, they've got the sources right here, then yeah, show the sources. Like usually when you source a wiki, you don't just like provide this like wiki's link. You just gotta be like, hey, here's the.
Listen, hear me out. Kratos has no counter to Ultra Instinct.
I had no counter to that.
Listen, I'm just saying that Ultra Instinct, it's a thing. You know, just saying. Well, what's Kratos gonna do? Can't kill your family this time. Ryu Hayabusa's Ultra Instinct? Fuck, he probably has something akin to it. Fucking most Ultra Instinct is such a fucking joke of an ability because like everyone fucking has it. Everyone has some. Every franchise has some version of Ultra Instinct. Dragon Ball is not special. They just got it last.
I made a big deal out of it. That's the thing. Like instinctive reaction isn't considered a broken ability in most of the verses where it exists. It might be a signature one, but it's not considered something overpowered. Whereas in Dragon Ball, Ultra Instinct is something so deadly that all the gods are like, "Oh my god, how can a mortal wield such power?" And it's like, oh, as soon as that admission was made, Dragon Ball was fucked in Tier 2 versus debating. It was fucked. Because that means that the ability to dodge autonomously is considered so broken in that verse that you need to be like a god among gods to learn something like that.
That's some Street Fighter shenanigans. No, because someone posted like Kratos no power gets the power nothingness. Also regarding so regarding Ryu Hayabusa versus Kratos, depends on where you scale Kratos.
I mean, let me just be the devil's advocate, or I guess not devil's advocate here. Let me just kind of simplify this. If you think Kratos is not 5D, does it make a difference?
I mean, if you think he's 2A, he would have a higher AP advantage, but that's about it.
Oh wow, that defense is impressive.
Although, tech. Let me say that defense impressive.
Well, she's not really wearing any like armor. I'm kind of surprised she's.
Dark. That is super fallacious. It's not 10 days Frieza one shots it. It's 10 years.
That's also 10 years at Frieza's growth rate.
And Frieza's growth rate is.
Okay, so Frieza's growth rate, for comparison, is Goku and Vegeta trained for like 15 years across their entire lives, and got stronger, exponentially increased their powers unfathomably multiple times, and technically reached into a higher dimension, and then got godly powers above that, and Frieza reached their level in 4 months. 4 months is what it took for him to reach that level. And he wasn't using the hyperbolic time chamber. He just trained in the real world for 4 months. In fact, his subordinate, the guy that was using, what was it called? The subordinate that he was with, that just by this guy punching, to put it mildly, the guy that he was working with, I can't remember his name, that he shows up in Resurrection of Ab for like the Abusing Frieza.
And he's just like a punching bag.
So he was a punching bag for Frieza, and he specifically points out how he got so much stronger. He was stronger than Gohan after the fact. So he was stronger than a rusty Super Saiyan 2 just by being Frieza's punching bag. So, like, keep that in mind. Then Frieza was like, I went into an area where I could get 10 years of training in a day. And I'm like, okay, so he had to be strong enough to be able to beat Goku and Vegeta, and was convinced that even though they were going to get stronger, that wouldn't have made a difference.
Hey, if you think Frieza's growth is stupid, look at Gohan.
Gohan's also very stupid. I mean, his growth rate. I don't mean like Gohan unironically is like one of the smartest characters in the show. I just meant like, yeah, his growth rate is very stupid. Sorry, I had to drink some water. Sorry if you heard that.
When will Toriyama learn to stop adding more hairstyles and forms? Never. That's how he makes money.
Hey, he can only use so many forms of paint. Let's see. Do we have?
No, then you have to do that's useless. Kratos versus Sephiroth would also depend on where you scale Ryu Hayabusa. Honestly, if you don't scale Ryu Hayabusa to at least tier 2, or at least like fucking universal level plus, I don't know what to tell you.
Ooh, Resonant Soul. Wait, this is a garbage hex. You gave me a garbage hex. trying to remember. I don't exactly remember how to do this. Whoa, sir, you attacked me in the dark.
Could Ethan Winter beat Wesker? I disagree. I don't think so. If you want to buy Kratos, use Dissidia scaling. Well, no, I mean, I think even base Sephiroth nowadays scales to like Uni Plus. Well, so okay, so this is the problem. Like, do you believe Kratos fucking scales to fucking 2A or fucking multiversal or 5D? Because if you think he scales there,
I'll just say this: if you think he's 5D, he probably beats most versions of Sephiroth. If you think he's not, he loses to any version of the city of Sephiroth.
yeah, basically.
Any versions of Sephiroth that are 2C or Uni Plus, if he can prove they have infinite speed, they would probably still kill Kratos.
Kratos' biggest problem is that he doesn't really have a good move set to work with for versus matchups.
And in this scenario, he's fighting someone that actually has like almost equal range and is using a completely different weapon. That he's not like you could say he's familiar with swords, but I don't think he's ever come across anything like Masamune.
By the way, Mid Short Tom Hardy versus TRN005 Nemesis Short got 230 views and 9 likes in a day. Oh, that's nice. Is the ultimate venom from the game timeline?
Wait a minute. I need the Pilgrims of Darkness thing.
Probably.
Well, I would say it's not really 2A versus 2A. Like, you can't really definitively prove Kratos gets, like, 2A scaling on the Yggdrasil or the Well. He doesn't get direct scaling to either of them. You have to use really wonky arguments to do that, and they don't even work. I was saying, like, hypothetical... Like, there is 2A structures in God of War, yes, but no one really scales to them. I guess one 2A structure. Final Fantasy Sephiroth, 7 Sephiroth is only multi-galaxy. I was referring to Dissidia. Like, if you use Dissidia, he stomps the fuck out of Kratos. Oh, look, a Final Fantasy VII power scaler. Neo. Universal Sephiroth without Final Fantasy VII? Go.
Oh, I knew.
What?
I was asking you if Sephiroth gets, like, universal scaling outside of, like, Dissidia, but aside from Final Fantasy VII. Like, isn't there some stuff in, like, tactics or something?
I mean, there was one argument that you could use to argue, and unironically too, like low multi Final Fantasy VII. It actually does involve tactics, funny enough, but it does also involve a bit of
I knew
scaling,
it.
cross scaling and stuff. And the like, I don't know, it's pretty. I mean, the thing is, it is feasible, and like you don't even have to like make huge stretches to like argue Sephiroth around like Universal or something like that. I personally don't scale him at that level, but I feel like that if you did, it wouldn't. It depends on what the argument you use for it is, but it's not entirely out the realm of possibility. And this isn't even factoring in like the remake stuff where like Sephiroth apparently created the entire timeline or some shit like that.
Is tactics even a real game?
But short answer, I mean, debatably sure. Long answer, well, that was a long answer.
Zem, listen up real quick. Well, yeah, I mean, he was asked a question. I'm gonna let him speak.
To clear all the abyssal dungeons.
Oh no, already makes it himself. So Sephiroth can basically call his sword to him whenever he wants, or basically just make a sword. I mean, there's no special properties to the sword. It's just a giant fucking sword.
Some of this information you're telling me already makes it technically a better weapon than the Blade's Chaos.
No.
I was gonna mention that like for all my reading of like Final Fantasy VII material, which is a whole lot. Yeah, no, Masamune isn't like anything particularly special. It just literally is a long ass sword, which is even more jarring to me actually.
Because it fucking goes up against the Ultima Blade and shit.
Sometimes a long ass sword is all you need.
Could the player character?
Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, it's because Pimp asked, could the player character from Final Fantasy XIV beat Sephiroth?
More than likely, yeah, I would say so. I mean, their scaling is a bit interesting because you could make the case that Final Fantasy XIV's, for the most part, mostly isolated. I mean, there are the reoccurring characters like that actually are themselves. Like for example, Gilgamesh, he's always there, you know. But besides that, for the most part, you can make the case that 14 is mostly isolated. But even then, despite it being isolated, like the feature that it has on its own is actually pretty OP and pretty busted, and probably and well, not probably, it does put it above anything from Final Fantasy VII.
Speaking of Gilgamesh, I gotta fucking beat the DLC for fucking Bahamut before Gilgamesh drops for Stranger of Paradise. It's been a fat minute since I fucking played that game. Fuck Chaos!
Following Neil, don't you think that the city is canon to the mainline FF? Actually, it is. It's actually a prequel to the first game.
You sure
Like
that's
no,
established in, what is it, fucking Dissidia, right?
Yes.
yeah, no, the city is actually a
One,
prequel. Believe it or
one
not.
of the Dissidias, I should say, because I keep forgetting that Dissidia is not one game.
Yeah, it's three, technically more, but if you want to count Mario, but you know.
Speaking of
Well,
Albarami,
I just like to think of it as a collection that's not actually a collection, but still is.
fuck. I really hope at some point someone just uploads all the cutscenes from Albarami. I do not want to sit down and go through all these myself for fucking scaling chains.
Neo, are you white? Or I'm curious. We've already been over this. No.
Whenever if you want to see what Neo looks like, just
Hey,
close your eyes and turn off all lights, and
guys,
you'll be able to tell what Neo looks like.
you should know he's the same skin color as me, because after all, we have the same voice. After all, he is just my doppelganger. So, of course, he would sound exactly the same as me. At least that's what Chad has claimed.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. In that scenario, I would just see myself more so you if you wanted to be black, but
Damn. Mangler's on his way to try and get that
You
pass.
mean, you mean, you mean if Chad could actually, like, hear things properly?
Please don't fear us, Neo. Kaos is the main antagonist of Final Fantasy X2. I don't know if he's the main antagonist of Lightning Returns.
Sorry,
um,
Chad, for throwing you under the bus, but
oh wait, doesn't that mean that every FF character scales to one another? Technically yes, but also technically no. So what happened in the original games or whatever original scaling that they have is really untouched by Dissidia except for like one. But for the most part, within universe, yeah, they do scale to one another.
It's just that's why it's a lot easier for people to just say Dissidia versions of characters. Because
So like,
like you can just don't have to worry about how it would actually reflect backwards. You just say in Dissidia they scale like this and just move on with your life.
yeah, I was going to mention that the city kind of has its own scaling chain thing that's going on there, and the likes, and it's just mostly unrelated to the rest of the scaling for like the original ones. Which again, except for one, because the city actually directly correlates to the beginning of one. Like I was making this shit up, but no, seriously.
oh, they're bringing a second guy.
Warrior, I'm like warrior trash. Guys, it's all right. I'm also black. I get discounts for card. I get discounts for cards on Wednesdays. Don't ask why.
Fuck. That damage.
What the fuck do discount on cards have to do with your skin color? I am not familiar with that stereotype.
Oh,
I'll have to.
you're a
rectify this.
pyromancer, but I am a hexer. Clearly, I win this matchup.
Didn't even die of fall damage.
Who the fuck just? Who just?
How many of these people
What
do you
was
have to
thinking?
fucking kill?
I have to kill the actual Pilgrim of the Dark members, and then like their weird shade things that keep firing random miracles at me.
Don't worry about it, Tim.
My God, stop shooting force!
I've been, I've been seeing.
What is hitting me?
I've been seeing so many of those One Piece memes about the One Piece being real and let's get higher, and I only know that the pictures are supposed to have penises on them because Neo shared one video with the strangest One Piece fan art I've ever seen.
Yo, I hate that you shared that video with me. I can't get the image out of my eyes.
That video's still up. I'm not even joking.
I don't understand what happened. Did one day was just someone like, yeah, I'm just gonna draw a giant ass veiny dick on this person. And it's not just one person; it's like the entire cast.
How is he
No,
still alive?
I'm sorry. It's just, I don't even listen, dude. The One Piece editor, like some of the funniest shits in my opinion.
Okay.
I cannot stop. I cannot stop laughing at them.
Oh,
It's like getting Rick rolled, but instead of like a cheesy song, you're just getting a penis in your face.
There's a Boa Hancock dick at it. What the fuck?
That's just food, though.
The one that I was kind of most impressed by because of like how well it actually went into the drawing was one with Zoro where he's supposed to be holding his swords but he's just holding his schlong.
I don't know what that one is. That's the funniest one.
And I'm just like, what the fuck?
That's the funniest one too. Just for how ridiculous it looked.
I've heard of Hancock, but this is ridiculous.
Oh my fucking god, that is the best one.
Hang
Dude,
on.
it's between that and the chopper one where he's just crying in it.
Yeah, he's just got the fucking giant schlong. Like, what the fuck?
This is so stupid.
Okay, so this is a question for, I guess, you, Neo. SMT Lucifer versus DC Lucifer.
It depends on how you actually scale both, honestly. I personally would say SMT Lucifer, but then again, you could pull some bull. Then again, you can pull some bullshit with both series because, I've seen arguments for like Lucifer being like somewhere as like high 1A, but I've also seen arguments for Lucifer being in the same tier, if not tier 0. Although the tier 0 shit is mostly Ultima.
I've seen arguments for Lucifer being in the same tier as Lucifer. Crazy. Crazy. Only I knew which fucking one you were talking about. It's a good thing I'm not interested in either series, or that would actually piss me off.
I'm gonna pull SMT Lucifer and DC. I'm just gonna call DC Lucifer Morningstar since that actually is kind of a bit accurate. So that damn it, then I'd just be saying Lucifer and Morningstar, and that'd be confusing too. Never mind then. Shit.
Lucifer 1, Lucifer 2, take it or leave it.
Okay, I'm gonna pull Megaton Lucifer and DC Lucifer being able to use Devil Trigger and send Devil Trigger. I don't think that they would really need that, but alright.
They wouldn't even be able to do Sin Devil Trigger. That requires having some degree of humanity. Like, actual humanity, not just having feelings.
Yeah, it's not like the humanity boost.
You can't just be like, hey, I'm going to stop being a shitty person, which is just DC Lucifer's entire character arc. And
You actually got to have like a human soul, human material, and everything. You have to have the full package. It isn't just an emotional thing like the humanity boost is, where you can just cheat and self-actualize it.
the fucked up part about Lucifer and DC is that it's not even DC Lucifer. You have to ask, are we doing Vertigo? Are we doing DC? Like, because they're technically the same character, but they're also, I think, written like super differently and have different like adventures.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. More so when people mention Lucifer, mainly reference to Vertigo, but they're still basically the same character. It's just that different writers. Digimon versus SMT. Again, it comes down to how you literally scale both. You could make a case. Honestly, me personally, how I scale both series, I would unironically say Digimon, like unironically, because again, because keep in mind again, just to explain things, like you have the digital world, and it's like, or at least like the highest extent of it being like basically this unlimited dimensional topology, or basically this infinite dimensional space. But then you also have realms that are beyond that, and all of that is just literally a minuscule aspect of creation in itself. So like, yeah.
Alright, I just gotta get to this last portal, and then I will have access to the second rank of the Covenant, and then I will be able to unlock the Dark Lurker boss fight, of which I am not prepared for in slightest, because I have dark weapons going to kill a dark-based enemy.
I believe
Basically asking for suicide.
Nonsense. Oh man. Speaking of which, apparently the fucking protests in Iran right now are still going strong. It's kind of weird seeing riots like halfway across the world.
Why is that going over his head? Oh,
Technology
because I
has
suck at
become
aiming.
such an interesting thing.
Can I hit you?
No, I'm like, I'm sorry, because like I just see clips every day of like that whole fucking shit going down. I'm just like, why are they protesting? Uh, their culture.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've heard about this. Wasn't this about the whole prosecution of religion or some shit? I'm not
So,
something else.
unfortunately, what happened was, I think it was like a fucking 12-year-old girl or something was, unfortunately unalived by the morality police.
Oh yeah, this is all right. I think I know
Yeah,
where this is going. How police?
she died
How,
in custody,
I was gonna
basically.
say how police are over there. Are, let's just say pretty
Well, no, I don't
nice.
think. No, well, no, Neil's right. I don't think she died in custody. She was murdered because she was not wearing a woman's ceremonial attire.
A job.
Yeah, for what I've been told, their protests have been getting very violent, but I try to stay off that topic on the streams.
No, I'm just seeing a clip here. Come on, none of us have a strong opinion about the situation, anyways. None of us live there.
That's not the point.
It's okay. It's okay. Every now and again, it's okay to remind people that the world actually still exists and it's still just burning itself away.
I mean, you could just quote the year and we can figure that out pretty quickly. Also, that's a lot of enemies.
I forgot
That's
Russia
all.
was still at war. That is my response to that.
I mean, want to talk about that, we can, but let me kill these fucking pilgrims of the dark first.
Yeah, because I mean, I already touched on the most important worldly event of the year. You know, fucking the immortal finally passing away.
Oh yeah, that dude. It still feels like it's unreal that even happened.
Bruh.
Wow,
Even more
she's
funnier
taking
that all the
advantage.
memes that spawned from it.
I have not bothered looking at the memes yet. All I know is that fucking her. Is it her son who took over the office, or her not her
No,
husband? It's her son, right?
no, it was someone else. Damn it. Some old guy.
So you got killed by a regular PvP or Dark Souls.
You say regular PvP like that's something to be embarrassed about. In a game where everything is meta, I don't think that's necessarily
You
bad.
basically got killed by the Rushdown character of a fucking fighting game. She's in hell, by the way. Sparta, what the fuck?
Damn. Just
Sparta,
really
wait,
broke it.
hang on, Sparta, you're not the conspiracy theorist. Samaj, that's your job. What the fuck?
No, maybe
You
he
see-
just really hates her. I don't know.
Well, he's Australian. They're not exactly fond of the Queen. I mean, neither are Americans, but you know, we're not the prison colony.
Neither is technically a significant chunk of the world, but
What are conspiracies? Wait, do you really have to give him a human effigy every time you
I,
die?
I do. He is a scam artist. He's like, I just can't. I don't know what to do. I just can't keep these portals open for more than 2 minutes.
Call him a damn scam artist.
Dude, like, you've been using the dark for how many years at this point? How have you not learned how to keep a portal open for more than 2 minutes?
Numbers don't lie.
These human effigies don't grow on trees. I know
mean-
it seems like that because fucking
How many do you
the
still even
light
have?
9, but like, dude's taken like half of the ones in my arsenal.
It was a joke, Zim. No. Apparently, California's getting stimulus checks, so that's kind of interesting. You know, that's what I love. More,
Did you already have money?
no, I did not. Cause I think I told you guys. Well, you guys should know this. I fucking bought a fucking car, and there went all my savings,
Then shut up and accept some money.
just down the fucking drain.
Hey, can you just stand within my range? Thank you. Oh, expose your back to me. I really appreciate that. What the
Glad to live in
fuck?
California. I mean, I don't even think a stimulus check of like why California of all places. honestly, if I wasn't still going to college, I would have dipped from California like fucking probably like at least 2 years ago.
Come to Texas. We'll take care of you.
Fuck. Honestly, I'm thinking about it. Just fucking get, dude. It's just
What
the fucking
everyone. It's literally what everyone does in Cali. They just go to.
yeah. The reason they go to Texas is because, oh my goodness, Mangler, your frames, they're dipping.
Much like this man's life.
No, but it's because almost all the Mexicans go to one of two places when they go to the United States. They either go to Texas or they go to California. Those are the main two hotspots they go to when they cross over.
I got my bonfire setter.
Fuck.
Hey.
I wouldn't mind living somewhere that's boring. I just want to I would just like somewhere where I don't have to fucking like feel like I have to go outside and blow a guy to fucking pay gas.
I fell in a hole.
I hope you can hear the clapping.
I'm sad now. The way I died was so wrong.
Mangler fights super hard.
Bold of you to assume my PC is even like tier 4.
Still better than fucking Kyle's PC.
Why do you think you can't handle my arguments?
Did you say
Sounds
gas?
strong enough.
So my gas isn't too bad, but the taxes everywhere are a fucking nightmare. I don't know who decided that this whole taxation shit was fucking necessary, but they need to go kill themselves.
You just need to go to a place that doesn't have high taxes. You wouldn't complain about them as much.
Oh, gee, Mangler. Fuck, Mangler. Why didn't I think of that one? Hot damn. You hear this? You hear this, guys? Why don't I just go live somewhere where there's not that much high taxes? Fuck me. Damn, why didn't I think of that one?
Considering all of your beliefs and everything you complain about, Texas actually seems like the perfect place for you, so...
Again, I would.
I mean, I understand why you wouldn't move, but like, again, it is still a solution to most of your problems.
I understand that, but California is a bitch about their fucking college credits, so you can't just transfer over out of state. No, they're like, no, stay here and suffer, or you don't get a degree.
I mean, after you get your degree, obviously.
So after I got my degree, I'm like ideally planning to become a teacher, but in order for that teaching degree to become valid across the country, I have to, I think, teach for 3 years in California.
Alrighty then.
No, I mean, unless I can just get a teaching credential somewhere like in Texas and then just take the course there, but like no, like fucking for reals, like California's just fucking the bloodsucker. We actually recently finally hit 0, or we're starting to hit 0 population increase.
Can we get a stun law? Almost. Oh my god. No, I'm not losing those souls. Enough of the zoning shit.
At this point, it doesn't look like I'm going to be graduating college till at least 2024, so that's kind of lame. You know, in about 3 years' time, I will be in college for 10 years, and I still don't have my bachelor's, although I will be getting it before then, ideally, as long as I don't fail any classes.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm almost there as long for an associate's.
Fuck!
I know.
Damn, okay, you win, shit!
Imagine how angry I feel.
Fuck, man, you're like, man, you just try and, man, why does this always happen with me? I try and bring up a sad story about my life, and then someone's like, hey, yeah, it's bad, man, but my family molested me. It's like, damn, okay, you win, like, shit!
My house caught fire, and like my house also caught fire after my family all died spontaneously inside of it.
My house caught on fire because my baby brother blew himself up via spontaneous combustion. Fuck, damn, okay, it's not a competition.
I said it, to be fair, I prefaced it as if it makes you feel any better.
No, it does, but fuck, it makes me feel better because I feel so bad for you now.
See, that's how empathy works.
Shit, man, that's not right. Fuck, it's like going to like any
Wait,
minority and being like, man, it sucks that this has happened to me, and it's like, oh, you want to talk about that? You can never,
my pain is still far greater than yours.
you can never complain about any sort of traffic stop whatsoever with any minority of any kind because they will immediately just look at you and be like, that's crazy because I don't see any bullets in your body.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, okay, I'm sorry for existing.
Right, I think I did all of them. I lit all of the torches in the areas, and I killed every enemy in there, and made it to the end. Oh, I get to fight him now?
Oh,
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Mangler, you got this. Look at him. He's just a Diablo ripoff. Get him.
Wait, no,
Okay, okay. This might sound like completely random and out of the blue. So for the first time ever, I've tried fairy bread, and it's actually really fucking good.
What the fuck is fairy bread?
I was asking the same thing at first, but so what it is you take so what you do is you
Author's
take
worst
some
nightmare.
white bread, you take some butter, and you sprinkle some like thousands or just basically sprinkles on them, and then you pretty much eat that shit.
Can I have a picture of this or something?
Sure, I'll give it to you. No, I have, like I said,
Phrasing,
I had.
please.
No, man, like, I'm not even joking. I didn't even think it'd be good, but it's actually pretty fucking delicious, man.
Why is it called Dark Lurker? I would assume because he lurks with the Pilgrims of the Dark, which is like the only major Covenant organization in what's it called? Dragolake that is using the dark. Like he just lurks in the dark. Not very creative.
Yeah, but with the whole virus of unspecified origin going on, it became difficult to work as a pizza man because mozzarella is not well compensated. Luckily, the shift will end soon. Look, I just looked it up. Cold ass bread. Yo, Neil, my coworker actually had PB and J wings. And said, "Oh, what the fuck? No!"
Am I called Dark Mecha? I believe only you know the answer to that question.
No! What the fuck is wrong with you?
You mean what the fuck?
No, not you. Ozra's friend apparently had fucking PB and J wings.
Whoa, what? Hold on, listen. Let me look at the chat real quick. Yo, Neo, my coworker actually had PB and J wings and said they were.
No!
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, it actually looks pretty good. So
I have iframes.
Make them shits.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Ah! I can't get the door open. I lost so many thousand souls. Why wouldn't they let me just open the door?
I just don't like you. That's all.
Actually, you know what? That was my fault for picking the worst area as the last thing to break. I should have known.
But yeah, that's what fairy bread is. It's actually an Australian thing.
Oh, is it?
Fuck this old man.
Let's find.
Yeah.
Let's get a confirmation. Because I actually know an Australian, believe it or not. But no. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. Is it like fucking like sweet or no? Is it just the bread with the stuff on it?
The best I can describe it is have you ever had bread? Have you ever had bread with like sugar?
Yes.
Basically that. That's what it tastes like. At least to me, that's what it really tastes like. It's really, really good. I don't know why. It just is. I think it's the butter that really adds on to it.
Yes, I forgot Kyle was Australian, but I remembered. I don't think that's possible. now Zim is confused. Yes, sir, I forgot. One does not the door. Apparently, it was a wing shop. She said it's not as bad as you may think. That sounds like the grossest fucking combination of things I've ever heard in my life.
like diabetes.
Because balance is a fool's master, Mangler. Brave the shadows, find the truth. I believe that's a League of Legends quote. Helps when you watch their Seth versus Virgil video. Zim versus the Pope.
Just look at his Kenshiro videos.
I was gonna
That's proof
say.
of that battle.
You know, the Pope's fucking copyright fucking shut me down in like the Vatican City like 7 times already. If he's got a problem with me, he can take it up with me. What?
I'd like to imagine that underneath that robe, he just unleashes himself, and then he has like a fucking Kenshiro. He has like a Kenshiro built to his body.
He looks like the fucking old man from Bleach. He's all, and he even has the 7 scars on his chest, just like, what were you saying, little boy?
Oh, wait, bro! I met a dude from Louisiana that said hot sauce on ice cream was good. Bitch, what? Hold on now, motherfucker! What?
That's literally a.
What the fuck?
Wow. Oh.
Why do you guys even have the pilgrims if you have these stupid shades just standing guard everywhere?
Bleach only has one main character. I mean, I guess Yamamoto to be fair, but like, I mean, for the most part, yeah, it's just one. Also, Mangler, could you stop fucking being flung 3,000 feet into the air?
You know what? We're just gonna fuck it. It only has one old main character. That's actually wrong. It has at least 2.
Yuha doesn't count.
I wasn't counting Yuha, but I guess 3 now.
What did I just say?
Did you forget Baragon?
Yeah.
Like, dude, he's literally the old man.
Your mom's an old man.
That's rude.
Imagine a Pope flying with Sanctious powers.
No.
He's gonna need at least that much if he wants to stand a chance. Mangler, stop burning your human effigies. Holy shit, you're not gonna have any more.
Well, I'm not doing the Pilgrim from the Dark for now. I'm gonna come back to it when I've gotten all the Twinkling Titanite.
There's a lot of sick people out there, man. Indeed, there are.
I would not like to imagine the Pope going around screaming the Savior is coming for like 40 minutes. It'll get really annoying. Like, man, I know you got this whole belief system and everything, but it's really starting to verbally get on my nerves.
Should I try Dark Souls 2?
No.
I might buy it at GameStop.
Okay, then just don't fucking go telling people about it because no one wants to hear your opinion. You already don't like the games. Stop forcing yourself to play them.
I don't like Dark Souls 1, but I might like Dark Souls 2.
Alan, stop this. I was gonna, yeah, just don't, okay? Don't fucking come here starting fucking, I guess, arguments, so to speak. Now I don't play with pendulums. Can we see what the character looks like without the mask? Man, you're gonna show them what it looks like without the mask?
You'll find that out at the end of the playthrough. That's what you'll be waiting for. It'll be my treat. Who knows? Maybe even I don't know what he looks like without the mask on.
This one coming up. The Pope versus Mundus. I haven't scaled the Pope.
I don't know. He's been pretty successful at taking down those YouTube videos for
Right.
copyright striking. I've never seen Mundus perform feats of copyright striking. Seems like the Pope's probably got this in the bag.
The Pope be like, it's a cool day outside, birds are singing, flowers are blooming on days like this, you're gonna have a bad time. Man, I still can't get over the fact that people fucking tore off, people ripped in the map path for giving him fucking Undertale. And some guy literally gave him a fucking surfboard. I love how when MatPat's there breaking down in his like video trying to respond to it, he throws that guy under the bus.
I mean, in all fairness, that's a very foul thing to say. It's a fucking surfboard. What significance does this have to the Pope?
No, like absolutely fucking best cereal is Golden Grams. Said Cheerios really weird there, but
No.
okay.
No. Okay, Golden Grams are alright, but that's cereal though? Ah, man.
You know what, Neil? I'm curious. What the hell are you gonna say is best cereal? Fucking sugary concoction number 572?
Man, whatever. It doesn't even matter if it's a concoction. It has flavor. That's all that matters.
Yeah, its flavor's liquid diabetes.
Fucking liquid diabetes. Oh my gosh.
I am now done with Lucky Charms. Have now ascended the Cocoa Puffs. Fuck.
Everyone keeps saying Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I'm not even gonna lie. Actually, Cinnamon Toast Crunch is like in my top 3. Absolutely love it.
It's fine, but I don't like what it does to the milk. But I don't think you guys have that problem. No, you guys do have that problem, right? Where the cinnamon gets into the milk because you guys pour your cereal in first, right?
Yeah.
Go on. Say something. Say I'm a fucking psychopath. I've already accepted what I am.
What can we say that hasn't already been said?
I'm not even gonna comment on that, but no, I don't personally mind the like cinnamon, like the cinnamon residue that gets into the milk. I personally don't mind it. Although, really, I don't. Well, then again, it depends on what cereal because sometimes I just don't really drink the milk. I don't feel like doing that. Bro, MatPat is literally the man who got fucking Scott Coffin to hack his own website, removing Toy Chica's beak. Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah. Oh, Mimic's over here. Okay, so here we
Like,
go.
well, it's okay, Pim Demon. I respect your opinion. But on to these psychopaths who put the cereal in first. You soggy, limp, cereal-having bastards.
Here's the real psychopath. Whoever the fuck designed this area. Oh wait. Never mind. You're gonna see my face sooner than expected.
I used to
All
watch
right.
MatPat's content, but not anymore. I watch MatPat's content every now and again, but he really, I mean, he grinds. Like, he's earned his success and his money. Like, he's grinded it out hard.
Oh, who the fuck? Wait a minute.
Anyways, yeah, I put the milk down first. I've actually eaten cereal on stream, not on stream, but I've eaten cereal in a video before. I put the milk in first, and then I put cereal on top of it. I like my cereal being dry.
I did not come
Has
here to
anyone
battle while
ever had
naked, but I am
Reese's
definitely
Pieces?
capable of doing it.
Hang on.
I have, but I think Reese. I just don't like Reese's in general. I hate them. I think Reese's is garbage.
Yeah, I put the milk in first. Also, I've never had Reese's Pieces technically in cereal format. I've had Reese's the chocolate. It's pretty good.
Why the fuck are there still enemies ambushing me? No, you're done. There we go.
Honestly, outside of Cheerios, I like Bran Flakes next. Like Special K shit. That shit's pretty solid. Milk first is a crime. I don't do. Well, you know where I'm at. Arrest me if you dare. Where is your god now?
Okay, we're gonna cast some affinity. Give us a little bit of protection. And some throwing knives.
Also, in response, I know this wasn't for me, Sparta, but honestly, for me, I know I'm going to be that one guy that like just falls into the common opinion. But I'm sorry, Social Society arc by far is my
Basic.
favorite.
Oh, where did that come from? No, I'm kidding. I actually so sorry. Better than a rock arc.
Where's the rest of the...
I do cereal
I don't
then milk like crazy person. You're right. Anyone who does cereal first then milk afterwards is fucking insane. You ever seen that movie, Neo? They Live?
Yeah.
That's me. That's the world I'm stuck in with you psychopaths.
What are they doing next door, bro? What the fuck? Yeah. Oh my god, bro. They're like screaming. There's people like screaming next door like a fucking animal.
Oh, Rugal's coming to KOF All Stars? I might sign back in to get them free gems then. Listen. I'm just saying. You guys are probably the same people who like pineapple and pizza.
Okay, you're not gonna find me in that camp. I'm sorry.
Run these hands. Listen, okay. Let me ask you a simple question then. Very simple question. There's no right or wrong answer. What do you put on your hot dog?
Me personally,
Yeah. There's no right or wrong answer.
I'll tell you this. It's not fuck. It's not.
He says
I'll tell
while
you this.
holding his breath.
It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be mustard. That's all. I'll tell you that.
All right. That's
'Cause I
acceptable.
genuinely hate mustard. I'm sorry. I hate it.
All right. I respect that. Pineapple and pizza is good. Shut the fuck up, Ozra. Pineapple and pizza is
I
good.
used
Shut
to-
the fuck up,
I
Sailor Cross.
used to hate mustard, but I grew to love it.
Okay, anyone who's putting fucking mayo on a hot dog, dude, you're fucking crazy. I'm sorry.
Oh, all right. So Alan's busy Stockholm
Just
syndroming
be-
himself on fucking
Just be
condiments.
base. Just be
I
base
used to
and
like
eat it plain and
mayonnaise,
dry.
but not anymore.
Look, mustard isn't for everybody. It's not for anybody. Pineapple and pizza is dangerous. Pineapple and pizza is an affront against creation itself.
Mushroom pizza's good.
I was gonna say, like, dude, I've actually tried. I've tried pineapple pizza so many times. I just really don't like it at all, man. I've tried. I really tried.
Mangler, are you gonna try and fuck that bitch?
Well, how she says this, we have no need for two rulers, and then she just shows up later.
I like vegetable
kill you
pizza,
anyway.
and I had pizza today.
All right, good for you, Owen. Zan with milk first versus the Pope with God on his side. That depends. What level of milk am I using? Am I using the 2%? What's the milk I'm using?
Oh my god! I just thought of something so stupid, and I'm not even the first one to think of this either, too. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. Part of me feels like that if fuck it, I can. Fuck it, do I even want to say? It's not even like it's anything bad or anything. I don't even know if I want to go in this direction. Fuck it, let's do it. So, you know, I have a feeling that if Dark Soul actually allowed you to have like sex, it'd probably sell a lot more.
Probably.
Okay.
And that's not like, I don't think there's anything controversial. It is supposed
No,
to be.
it is not. But I'm like, do I even really want this to go in this direction? Do I really want?
It is intended to be role playing. It just doesn't really have.
Okay, so it's a heavy
Anywhere
role
near
played,
as
so I'm
much.
gonna find literally the only decent human thing on this planet and just fuck its brains out.
No, because like I was thinking about, because I was always thinking about The Witcher. I was like, what if Dark Souls did that? Not gameplay, but I was talking about, you know, things.
Well, I mean, while Dark Souls is lacking a lot of role playing elements for like the world, I mean, outside of like quests and exploration stuff, it generally has that in its combat system. It is lacking like dialogue options, and then like, you know,
Hey girl, you wanna
Other
come back to
interactive
my
stuff,
place? Ignore all the bodies of people trying to kill me and the smell of blood everywhere.
I got this really sweet bonfire. Prepared it for the both of us.
Look, the only reason this still is run free in my mind is because in some parallel universe there was an option for this to where you could actually do it with the Firekeeper, and I'm sad I'm not in that world.
There is a parallel universe where Dark Souls is actually a fully designed RPG.
There's a universe where Dark Souls
Think
is
about it.
literally just The Sims but with combat.
Oh my
There's a
god.
universe where Dark Souls isn't actually an RPG and is just attack and dex builds with a bunch of like stupid sneak stuff.
Mangler, that's ours. That's the one we're in now.
Featuring Dark Souls 2.
God backscale with the prince. There's a timeline where Atlas doesn't blue ball their customers. No, there isn't. I've seen the infinite timelines of eternity, and I can tell you right now, not a single one of them has what you want. There's a universe where Versus Wiki doesn't downplay Dark Souls. Maybe.
one day.
What is Atlas? Atlas are the people who make Persona.
They made Mega 10 and then Persona. Correction.
Persona. They made Persona's prequel and then they made Persona. No, Persona 1 and 2 is gonna get a port one of these days. If it fucking stays as popular as it fucking currently is, it's gonna get a port one of these days, no doubt in my mind, or a remake for sure. They take so long to make new games. They might as well remake shit that's actually fucking like gonna make them money, anyways.
I love how Affinity didn't activate, even though he was right there, in front of my face.
Sorry to hear that, Mangler. There's a timeline where Square Enix doesn't willingly make terrible localizations for their niche games. I'm not too familiar with the whole situation with Square Enix, so I guess. Poor Square Enix just suffering out there for no good reason. They give you guys the best games they can, and you all just spit in their faces.
I feel like I would have been done with this playthrough a while ago if I just had a weapon that wasn't the rapier.
Have you even killed the Mirror Knight yet?
The Looking Glass Knight? No. I'm on my way to kill him now.
Mangler,
What?
I have a Dark Souls question. And I personally think this boss is harder than Gwen. But do you think Zeus on hard mode on God of War 3 is harder than Gwen?
They're
Okay, I
very
know this
different
isn't
bosses.
I was gonna say this isn't for me at all, but no. And keep in mind, I don't think. Well, then again, the definition of hard is a relative term because everyone's gonna have their own definition, their own, and what really is hard for them personally.
Why don't you tell it to my girlfriend?
No. But what I was gonna say was, I guess it depends. But then again, Dark Souls and God of War are two different types of games. So like, I don't
I was
know.
gonna say they're not even in the same genre. I don't think you can use a medium for.
What do you
like,
mean? They're
common
both hack and
matches,
slash adventure games.
Bruh, if Dark Souls is hack and slash, it's probably the slowest hack and slash I've ever seen.
No, God of
Nope.
War 4 is.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Yeah.
God of War still
You're
too
right.
much.
I remember the senseless, like endless potential of player expression and control that this game offers.
Hey, all them build paths stand for something.
Yes, the infinite roll tech that exists in Dark Souls 3, also known as having just high endurance stats.
Any of us with a GF? Listen. I just want to let you guys know, Devil has a GF, remember? So technically one of us has one.
I personally thought Zeus was harder, thanks to his clones.
I guess. I mean, I guess it again.
Oh wait, we're not talking about the stupid Mortal Kombat section Zeus, right?
No. The clones in the Heart of Gaia.
Oh.
I don't
Never
know.
actually played
Me,
that one.
I don't know. Well, for one thing, me personally, I don't think for me personally, the hardest boss, or at least most difficult for me, is probably, and I'm not even probably, without a fucking doubt, actually. Hold on a second, give me a minute.
The correct answer is Magus or Magnus.
No, I literally forgot his name for a second. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck was that one dude that like the darkness dude? What the fuck was his name? It's like,
The edgy guy that sits in the cave by himself.
yeah, I was gonna say no. Manus, in my opinion, is probably like the most difficult fight in the entire
I
like.
don't know why
one.
I called him Magus, but or Magnus.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna be honest. Like, again, I've played through Dark Souls, like really all of them, to where like I feel like I consider myself at least an expert player, but still to this day, Manus gives me a lot of fucking issues. I hate that dude so much. So much. I don't know.
It's okay, Neo. He hates you just as much as you hate him.
I thought Safe was
My
the hardest.
God. Who the? Oh wait, I couldn't hear him coming because the two of you were talking so loud.
Well,
Get
that's
Turtle
what happened.
Beaches.
I don't know how I got to beat the Centipede Demon. It just glitched out and died on its own.
It's an old game, so sometimes.
Like jumped out of the world. Died.
Also, Mangler, how can you not hear him? He's loud as fuck.
Oh, you guys are loud as fuck as well, so covers it up pretty well.
But I thought Safe was harder.
Damn, you're...
Alright. Sorry, go on, Zim.
I was telling Mangler, Oh, look at that! It's a fucking mimic.
Correction, it's a dead mimic.
You know, fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm saying it now because that shouldn't have came to my mind. I'm doing it now. Have you? You know, there's a funny feeling in my mind that somebody in the Dark Souls universe has attempted to try to quote unquote use a mimic when it does that, and that scares
What?
me.
I would. You mean going to the restroom?
Well, I wasn't talking about that, but that's considerably worse, depending on what your kink is.
I thought that's what you were saying. Because it's like a square box and it's like the perfect shape and dimension.
Well, no, I was thinking, no, honestly, given how Dark Souls universe is, a part of me feels like somewhere, even though it's never canonically stated, the part of me feels like it's feasible that somebody has tried to use that as like a fleshlight. I'm just saying that it's very possible.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Nah, cause like really think about it, just spread it out a whole body. Like, bro, you think somebody would not try to? Nah, fuck, I'm done. I'm gonna. Fucking, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm not even gonna lie. I have some of the most stupidest shit that just comes to mind whenever just random shit happens.
No, sorry. It's because while fucking Neo was talking about whatever was going on there, I'm over here playing Opera Omnia on the side, and I just saw the stupidest fucking scenario where Vayne and fucking one of Sephiroth's clones were threatening to like torture and kill Arden with swords, and I'm like, what? You guys stupid or something? Good things I'm the saint. Too true. Too true.
How come I can't hear anything while you're playing Dark Souls 2?
Because I mute it on occasion. Because it's fucking loud. And sometimes I like fucking hearing myself think. Yeah, okay, it's clear that saying things wrong. Sexualizing Dark Souls is crazy, not gonna lie. Wait, did Neo sexualize someone from Dark Souls that wasn't the Firekeeper?
Well, I didn't sexualize. I just brought it up that somebody has more than likely in lore has probably tried to do that. I'm just saying.
The fuck is wrong with you, Neo?
Can you kill all the women in Dark Souls 2 like I did in Dark Souls 1?
I mean, well, technically they just spawn back, depending on who it is.
Well, not in Dark Souls 2, not necessarily, because the enemy respawns are limited. So technically, yeah, you could permanently kill all the women in Dark Souls 2. I don't know why you would want to, Alan.
Are you serious?
But
I killed all the women in the first game.
This guy's a psychopath.
well, Alan, technically you didn't because they all just respawn. But whatever.
No, he killed all the Firekeepers and like all of the NPCs that don't respond.
Oh.
I even killed crossbreed Priscilla.
Well, to be fair, you kind of well, you don't have to, but I mean, you kind of how to describe this. It's a boss, so like make do with that.
I mean, I killed her first time I saw her because I heard she had a weapon for me. I just didn't realize that weapon was coming out of her dead hands. Mangler, what the fuck are you doing? It's locked.
Why is everything gray in this game?
It's Dark
Just
Souls.
in the castle. Color palette in the game does not look this way in every area.
Hey, creepy on music. Hang on.
Still shocked that my favorite level in Dark Souls 1 is Blight Town.
Yeah, Alan, you can leave the call now. You don't need to say any more things.
Damn, dude.
Have a good night, Mangler.
Yep.
He's actually leaving though. What the fuck? God damn.
I mean, I was kind of tolerating it for a while, but that was like, my patience is gone now.
Mangler
Oh,
here's
that's fine.
literally an impossible truth. Never.
What you're referring to is insanity. The definition of doing this over and over again and expecting a different result, aka engaging with Alan in the hopes of having a reasonable discussion after he finally is told not to do something. Oh my god! I just want to be able to hit the enemy! Why is this rapier so fucking stupid?
I jacked off in front of Priscilla
No!
before killing her.
Yo, shut the fuck up. I read that as it came up.
That's... I don't even know what to call... I mean, I guess good job asserting your dominance? I don't even know what to say to that.
What the hell?
What?
What is wrong with you?
What? Was dominance asserted?
Why is dominance required? Like, why do you have to expose yourself?
To be fair, she exposed herself to me first.
She didn't?
Yes, she did.
Most of her body is clothed.
No, it's not. It's all scales.
I was gonna say, this reminds me of a very distinct fanfic I remember reading between Priscilla and what was the name? What was the name? Oh yeah, Priscilla and what was? Give me a minute.
Neil, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Priscilla and what was it again? Sorry, I can't remember. Who was it that did?
Oh,
God damn.
is someone knocking on your door, Neil, or no?
No, that was me hitting my desk.
Are you sure? Because you seem to complain about people making sounds near your location a lot.
No, I'm for sure that was my desk.
Yeah.
I know. I just saw myself do it.
Happens at the
Good.
exact same time, so we covered up the sound from the door. I'm gonna ask the strangest question, and I hope the answer is gonna be a resounding no. Neo, have you ever found anybody fucking right outside your door?
Not right outside my door, no.
Okay. Just like you think you're knocking on your door and you're like, alright, let's see what's going on. Then you just see someone getting fucking blasted. Yes, Dark? Oh, that sucks. What, she's a woman? Ah, man, I have urges. I don't think that gives you the right to pull your pants down in front of her.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. So I remember reading this one fanfic between Priscilla and like the chosen undead. So like, I'm trying to remember what was the exact. What was the exact details? Oh yeah, that's right. Because she was so big, she like literally had to like cast a spell to like make the chosen undead like relative to her size. I don't know why that one specific detail just sticks with me. It's just funny to me.
Listen, Ayo, Dire Wimpy Kid actor killed his mom? What the fuck?
I actually saw that in the on my computer. I didn't know how if that was like real or anything. Found a cat outside my door. A lot of people actually find cats outside their doors sometimes. Is there an alternate universe where Versus Battle Wiki isn't biased, gives the other universes more an accurate scaling instead of downplaying them and isn't blowing their load on DMC?
No.
To be fair, they have blown their load on some other verses, but yes, they do blow their load on DMC a lot. It's just nowadays it's less difficult for VSB to do so because DMC has a lot more reps.
In the infinite multiverse, not a single one exists where that is not the case. There's a universe where no one is fapping to Dark Souls. There's a universe where gamers aren't just pure degenerates.
I don't believe that.
No.
In the infinite constant of the multiverse, I refuse to believe that there is a universe where gamers aren't degenerates. And I don't mean where gamers can be degenerates. I refuse to believe there's a universe where there isn't a single gamer in that universe that isn't a degenerate of some kind.
Neo, how strong is Myth Perseus?
I don't know. Moving on.
Good answer. There's a reality where Mangler admits Argo being stronger than Dante to be wrong. No, there isn't. I would have killed him. Oh, that dude's alive! Oh, what the fuck?
He is. And
Okay.
I will stab him later.
Okay, well, can you get fucking the guy from Pulp Fiction out there then?
Hang on a minute. Need to grab some items.
Wait, Mangler,
No.
never mind, don't do that. You can't enter a woman's room without her permission.
Argosax being stronger than Dante to be wrong. I never said Argosax was stronger than Dante, because I literally argue that he can be beaten by Majin Form Dante, and that without Trinity of Fates, he still gets beaten by base Dante.
I completely forgot that
So-
fucking Dark Souls 2 had a fucking gimp.
I don't have the ability to free him.
Oh my, no, fuckers. I gotta. Hold on a second.
Wait,
No.
hang on. Did they amputate his fucking legs? We're just gonna leave him squirming there? You're just gonna leave him squirming there, huh? Not even gonna attempt to kill him?
What do you want me to do? I can't do anything to save him. I can't do anything to put him out of his misery. I need a key to do it because for some reason this loser has not learned the ability to just stab a person in the face.
Alright, Mangler, if he's not gonna be normal, do it the hard way. Drop your pants. It's got real dark real fast.
Actually, I would not want to live in that one. I'm sorry, but like the idea of knowing that when I die I'm gonna go to the demon world, that's not a very pleasant outcome.
The game universe. I believe.
Well, you might be able to. Well, you might be able to think, oh, it might be pleasant to live in a universe where Argosax exist. Yeah. You know who else lives in that universe? Mundus.
That moment when you self-actualize yourself to become Argosax. Brilliant.
I'll join you on one condition, and that condition is, can we kill Mundus? You didn't even need to ask.
Hang on. I believe the Ashen one could be daunting for the higher dimensional DMC shit.
The Ashen one?
Yes, that's what they said.
Like the Dark Souls 3 protagonist? Oh, wow, hang on. I'm getting Darth Maul.
He's trying really hard there to do no damage.
Yeah, no, I was like, he's got these roundhouse kicks, and then I'm not doing shit. Man, I really should have brought the
scythe.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that the end of your aggro range? That's unfortunate. Fortunate.
Most skilled fucking spellcaster. Yes, Mangler, Dark Souls 3 protagonist.
No, he would lose in the same dimension. He definitely doesn't have the hacks or the physiology. The physiology to outlast Dante and the hacks to put him down. Nor the speed, nor the AP.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. I just okay, so I had to go to the next room because they were screaming so loud. I like literally knocked on them and wondered what was happening. And dude, the room is a mess. They like fight or something? Jesus Christ.
Neil, you wanna know what I hear? I hear it. That's not your problem.
It isn't, but I'm just wondering, bro, why are y'all screaming? It's like what time is it right now? 1 o'clock in the morning?
Maybe they were having incredibly rough sex. Hopefully that was consensual.
Right as you said that, screaming.
Lies. I mean,
Neil, you
I
have weird
wouldn't lie to you.
friends.
They're not my friends. These are just people who are nearby.
Zim, what the fuck? I literally said consensual.
The gamer universe. There's a universe where Abigail is the strongest. Yes. Yes, there is a universe where the best hacks in where Abigail has the best hacks in DMC. Unfortunately, that is not a universe that anyone else in DMC would want to live in.
The people near you, apparently, Neo, probably watch Andrew Tate, so don't worry about them. Nothing you say, Zim, is consensual.
Oof.
Pain. Well, everything in DMC is hacks, including the AP.
Oh, that's right. Even the spikes were hacked.
There's a universe where P3 gameplay is good. There's a universe where you have good critical gaming skills.
I got them skills to pay the bills. If they find me in front of their door having sex, it's from the inside? What the fuck? Listen, I got the skills to pay the bills.
Damn it.
You guys remember when Virgil was walking and making his way to Fortuna? Yeah, that was hacked. The act of movement is hacks as well. Doesn't this guy just summon PvP characters?
Like halfway through the fight. One of his most unique advantages, and he decides to use it when he's in like the most disadvantage ever.
There's a universal Mangler, Zimmatorn is Mangler.
First,
Cursed universe. Remember when Virgil had sex? That was hacks as well.
this claim was made by the Dante gang.
Can we do more Kratos slander?
We don't try to slander Kratos here as much as that seems to be the case. Like if Kratos has a advantage or a disadvantage in a certain circumstance, I'm going to explain what that advantage or disadvantage is. Like regardless of how I feel about it.
Can we get some
That doesn't make it
slander? No. You don't want to repeat his line in the other stream?
I don't know. I was gonna say no. I mean, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna say. I mean, hey man, it isn't my fault that like literally SMT free completely eclipsed like basically most of the other SMT games, but alright.
It must have been really hard to do that when the next game that came out was a fucking DS game.
Well, no. In all fairness, that actually was introduction to a lot of people. Like that actually was a lot of people's introduction to the series. Funny enough.
About some Zim slander? I'm pretty sure that's like par for the course on like any stream.
I'm really glad I showed it to you guys for the emotional support.
I know, right?
Zim's face.
There's a universe where Abigail Jubilees is the name for Majin form. That's actually a more adequate name for the form than Majin. I mean, I don't understand what people's problem with Majin form is.
Do you not know what Majin means?
I know what Majin means.
So
It means true demon.
well, no, it just means demon.
Should
So-
stand for true.
Pretty sure it's just demon.
Wait, Majin is just demon, like literally just demon, actually.
So the reason people don't like the term Majin trick or Majin form is because you're literally just saying demon form.
I know it's supposed to be true demon. And they got it
Shin
wrong.
stands
but
for
then they did
true.
it.
Yes. There's a universe where Kev actually likes DMC. Impossible.
There might be a universe where he doesn't have double standards. Alright, I think we'll swap to another game here. Because this is an area that I was going to switch to the Covenant of Champions briefly so that I can farm Twinkling Titanite. Just because like the beginning of the Shrine of Mana is great for farming Twinkling Titanite. It will allow me to get additional weapons, other stuff. But I'll just clear out this little section before I get off.
There's a universe where Dio admits to having a friend named Mark. Someday. There's never times of just cereal before milk. Too true. Speaking of cereal before milk, alright Mangler, you're gonna go play Modern Warfare 2 right now, and you're gonna speed run no Russian, most bodies.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say we so Zim and I were I guess I was testing this out. So I initially bought Modern Warfare 2 on sale because it was like I think it was like $5 or $6 or something. And I hit Zim up on Discord and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna see if this works. We're online when I purchased gold, and it didn't. Because it told me I didn't have the privilege to play on Xbox Live. And I came back later because I thought, oh, just out of curiosity, I'd check this to see if it works, and it did. So I think my Xbox was just being like a little bit faulty. But that is because I also like put in the membership that day, like 5 minutes before. It takes a little bit of time for it to like actually get filed into the system because it's a 360 game. But yeah, it does work. So we can play like Spec Ops Online with each other and multiplayer though. I'll have to check and see if I can find a lobby. The game claims there are like 50 potential games found under Team Deathmatch. I don't know how that's possible, but like You know,
50 games is
Be-
not that much.
well, so if you under team deathmatch, if you're considering that there's like 10 people, that's like 500 people at least. And
Mangler,
that's like ongoing concurrent games. That doesn't count for people in queue.
Mangler,
So in reality, that'd be like at that 1,500 people.
Mangler, there are literally people who will play an RPG that's fucking 7 decades old.
I know. I'm saying you could.
Okay, then.
I'm sorry, Neo. I'm sorry, Neo. You're right. That bus was a little too close for comfort. I'll be careful next time. Okay, I'm gonna go. See you guys later. All right, thanks for showing up. And alternate universe, Zim will be called Mizatorn, and Scales God of War. He gets in a debate with that girl Dante, and proves why Kratos beats Dante. What the fuck?
God damn.
All
No,
kinds
I'll
of
never get
wrong.
over the fact that like Zim has a bad track record with like debating females.
I have a bad track record with females in general. Fuck, I have a bad record with debating in general.
I'm gonna leave this on options for a second. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Yeah, you can answer questions if you want to.
All right, let me tell you why the problem. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'll get in trouble.
The same question: are you gonna do a Bayonetta-verse video?
I'm gonna strap Mangler to a fucking chair, chain him up, and make him play the Bayonetta game. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, actually,
I'm already doing that.
I was gonna say fucking yeah, probably. I mean, Mangler literally dropped $500 for one Bayonetta guidebook, so I kind of feel like at some point there has to be something that comes out of that just for the sunk cost fallacy.
My only issue I think is getting footage for Bayonetta because like the Switch doesn't actually have like a proper streaming service because it's not really a real console.
Fuck. I would disagree if it wasn't so fucking true.
I mean, I can. So what you can do is you can take screenshots and then upload them via like a capture card to a PC. So that's mainly going to be my best way. I just have to figure out how to do that, but that's not too difficult.
just screenshot every fucking frame and.
Well, like for
Oh my
certain boss battle animations, I am going to have to pull footage from YouTube. But fortunately, screenshots do take care of like 90% of lore, so I don't have to worry about that usually. If people have a problem with that, take it up with fucking Nintendo.
Man, Nintendo's fans can't even take it up with Nintendo. What the fuck are random strangers gonna do?
Screenshot every frame and let it play. Nobody will notice the difference. That's how animation works. Yes, indeed.
Alright, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Isn't animation technically like multiple frames per second though? Like it's like what 30 frames per second for smooth animation, and then like no, it's wrong. 24 frames is what most things do, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but still. Technically, it's very doable. It's just that it's really tedious, and I don't think anybody would want to do that.
I don't know. Mangler's got some free time on his hands. Don't doubt the boy. Who knows? Maybe he'll impress you just yet. Ah, son of a bitch. Man, I'm gonna turn off the fucking fan. That shit is fucking cold.
Oof. Got myself a Coke. I'm gonna be awake for a while now.
Shit, hit the light switch right after.
So, chat. What do you want as far as like what we're doing? Like, I have two options I can do. I can either do solos, special ops, and try to do veterans on all of like. Try to get veteran on a lot of the challenges that I'm missing, like the triple stars, or I can do a veteran campaign.
You don't skip no Russian in this stream.
Or never skip no Russian.
I better see bodies hitting the floor from your gun.
All right, chat. We got like 13 people, so use your numbers to answer. Spec Ops veteran runs or campaign veteran stuff.
Look at Mangler shaming chat to suck and tell him what to do.
Do what Zim said. Rizzer, that is not a. Go play some zombies. This isn't DMC4. Chat, what is wrong with you?
Okay, someone said Spec Ops Veteran.
Okay, that's an actual thing. Spec Ops Veteran. Okay.
I guess you're Spec Ops Veteran.
Damage, DMC4 is not a choice. Opt in for the chance to allow Zumatorm 1-month gift memberships and access to exclusive perks. That is not a choice.
Can I just say that at first I find it insulting that you get that, but when I got it for my own fucking channel, I was like, what kind of exclusive perks can YouTube give me for myself?
DMC4 next stream, maybe. Well, so the next time... So after I finish my Dark Souls run, I'm going to continue the... I'm going to finish the final part of the co-op DMD run that I was running with Devil. I'm going to be playing as Nero, and I'm going to go as far as I can, and then when I die, he's going to pick up at the mission where I left off on his console as Dante. Well, assuming I complete, like, Nero's portion. If not, then he'll complete where I went with Nero, and then he'll basically keep going until he gets to Dante or until he dies. I'll also have the option to switch over to him halfway through if I... And basically, like, convert my life so I need to.
Oh, is the Rings of Power trash now? Are people saying the Rings of Power are trash?
Modern Warfare, Spec Ops, no damage campaign. Did you just answer to a Fetty? And someone fills the Bloody Palace, the other teammate ties to stage 1. Well, the BP runs are not co-op. Those are competitive. The DMD
Start
runs
something. I need to keep the viewers entertained.
Okay, viewers, Spec Ops or campaign?
They already said Spec Ops. Go. You already fucking... Boo. Go. I need viewer retention. I don't run ads for a reason. Now get the retention.
3 civilian casualties.
I'm
50
not
enemies
gonna lie.
killed.
Spec Ops is the coolest thing about this game. I absolutely love it. This mode needs to come back again.
Men have civilian casualties. All right. About animation, yes, whatever display on your screen is pixels per frame update. It doesn't update the screen freezes. No, I know. Because Newman actually animated shit for me back in the day.
I just want to be clear, whoever the fuck thought the Ranger was a good idea, fuck you.
I completely agree.
Like, Model 1887, even by itself, without, like, you know, the akimbos, pretty decent. The Spaz 12, basically a sniper. The M1014,
man.
godlike shotgun.
These,
The Ranger, who the fuck?
I mean, there's always the double ranger, I guess.
Yeah, guess what? Your fucking range of 1 inch ahead is still 1 inch ahead with 2 guns.
Oh my lord. No, that is true. The ranger kind of. The only
I can't
reason I've ever.
I can't even
also
ADS. I can't even ADS.
The only reason I would really ever use is like for secondary shit, really.
Mangler versus dude. So the problem with the fucking Ranger is that you have to rush in, but you have to pray to God that your dick is touching, because otherwise the range isn't fucking close enough to kill with it.
Yeah, it only shoots from about right there, and it has, like, I'm literally trying to ADS right now. It just fires the gun. It does not ADS. Which would be fine if the spread was tighter, but it's not. It's also not akimbo.
Don't akimbo Desert Eagles. That's the most inaccurate thing in this game.
Oh no, I'm akimboing the Uzis. Oh, FAL. I remember the FAL actually being pretty good in Modern Warfare 2. Though it kind of depended on which attachment you had. I actually always liked the shotgun attachment, but I can understand people who preferred, like, you know, red dot sighted. Whoa. I remember a lot of these missions being harder as a child, but I think that's because I just didn't know how to play the game.
I don't know, because I know this has not entirely to do with COD, but I remember beating games that I feel like I shouldn't have been able to do so when I was younger, but nowadays I really realize how actually hard it was. I don't know, it's a very weird effect.
I've had some of those effects, but more often than not, I've found that certain games are a lot less difficult as an adult, but I think that's just because I have more information I can process, so I just remember things better.
All
I don't
right.
know if I really got better at the game for me.
Beat Pac-Man.
Hang on a minute. Let's be reasonable here.
Shouldn't be a problem for such an older individual, right? Mangler, you can process new information. Beat at least 3 levels of Pac-Man. Look at those animations. No, my realism bullshit. You know, can I just question why Uzis became so popular in crime movies and shit? Also, Mangler missed every single shot.
Yeah, they were not like I've never understood that. I've understand the MP5, like MP5Ks or like versions of them, like either rip-offs or variants of those. But I've never understood why Uzis were popular, because Uzis should not be that accurate given their general recoil and rate of fire. Like, they're not like AKs where their accuracy is massively overblown in video games and they're really not that accurate, but they're still like one of the less accurate submachine guns.
I've never fucking ran into an accurate AK-47 in a video game. What the fuck are you smoking?
COD's got like fucking 5 million of them.
Dude, get the fuck out of here. The AK-47 feels like a fucking jackhammer in my hands when I'm
You
being done
clearly never played Modern Warfare 1, Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3,
I've
or
played
like
all of them. No,
Ghost
you want
or
an
Advanced
accurate
Warfare.
assault rifle? Get the ACR in Modern Warfare 2. That's an accurate assault rifle.
The AK-12 is literally like the most accurate. Well, aside from that and the AN-94, those are like the most like accurate AKs I've ever seen in video games. They're so fucking accurate. They're basically like aimbot almost.
One accuracy, suppress spaz 12. We're not talking about snipers right now. Snipers are cheating.
I hate that it's fucking true, man. Spaz 12 was something else, man.
Did I seriously miss them?
So I played Grand Theft Auto 5, but I've committed the cardinal sin of gaming of never having beaten it.
Rip.
Oh yeah, the Modern Warfare 2 AK is also pretty decent.
Like, the only reason the AK-47 is so damn popular is because in real life, it can basically withstand so much abuse and still work out just fine. Like, that's literally the only reason it's so popular.
Accuracy is actual shit in real life, though.
I mean, yeah, but you're not going to be firing fucking 50 yards away in real life.
Well, when I say it's actual shit, it's not really that bad. It's just compared to general other assault rifles in its class, it's pretty awful.
Yeah, but you can literally fucking, like, you can, I think it's like you can throw water down the barrel, you can fucking stick it in mud. Like, it'll work in, like, the worst of conditions.
It has some weird, like, durability as a weapon. Not in, like, what it can take, just, like, what conditions you can put it through, and it will still be functional. Yeah, I've killed, like, 20 of them.
It still jams if you can get mud in it. Yeah, but you gotta get a fuck ton of mud in it, though.
I think I got him.
God damn! All of this is make me want to return back to the firing range.
You used to visit the firing range?
Yeah.
I guess I can't say.
I will say that the sprint, jump, crouch canceling tech is really nice to have back. I played around with this a lot in Black Ops 1, specifically when I did a lot of zombies, but I forgot it was a thing in Modern Warfare 2 first. It actually makes moving around the map, like, really fast.
And it's funny, too, because y'all guys were talking about the Uzi earlier. And, like, but the funny thing about it is, from my own experience, the only people who really be having that shit, at least around where we live, those little just gangs. Like, just literally gangs had all that crazy shit. Where they got it from, don't fucking know.
Damn it, the dog! I was taken by the dog before my time.
If the dog takes you, is it really before your time?
Fair point. I can't do Overwatch or Big Brother. Bomb Squad, I fucking hate this one because it's like, it's literally like Okrista Rendeavor, except renditor, except it's like timed assault. It's kind of garbage. I don't like being timed. Breach. Okay, I'll do this one, but this is this one gets.
Dude, Mangler is not going to be suck on permanent dog killing him in campaign checkpoint.
That was. I'm gonna be honest. That pissed me off so much. I don't. Actually, no. Neo, did you check the stream where I played a little bit of Modern Warfare Remastered? I did like an arcade run.
I think so.
Okay, so there was this weird. This has only ever happened in arcade mode, but there was a glitch where I was playing Blackout. Or not Blackout. I was playing the Hunted level where you get shot down in the helicopter and you're moving with the SAS through like a town.
Oh
And-
yeah, I was there. I was there.
So,
Mhm.
do you remember the section right before you get to the overhang where you can fight enemies after you save like the old man, and then the dogs come in? I got killed by a dog, and then, or at least when I killed him, my checkpoint spawned right behind the side of the barrel where the dog was supposed to be. So when I died to the soldiers afterwards, I checkpoint spawned directly in front of a dog, and the dog just attacked me. And it stuck me. It stuck me on the checkpoint over and over again. It's on the stream. You can literally go back and watch it. I've never been checkpoint locked on a dog. How do you deal with that?
It's very simple. We killed the Batman.
I don't think an Abrams is going to work here.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to decide what I want. Grenade's going to be really good. The M4A1 is actually quite good.
What you should want are the bodies of your enemies lying at your feet. It's what every man should desire in his life.
Okay, here we go. That poor guy that just happens to be standing in front of the wall.
I always
Like-
loved that too. Fucking hilarious.
Like everyone else is just like, run for cover, and he's like, nope. Cover was never in my future.
God damn, man. This is making me want to revisit COD again. I haven't touched the series in ages.
Well, they are releasing their new one pretty soon.
A lot of people have been getting back into it with Modern Warfare 2019 and the beta for, what's it called, oh, whoops.
Do you have to hold out or do you have to make it to the end?
I have to make it to the end. I'll try it again.
Well, that was a disaster.
Oh shit.
Let's try again.
Yeah, it's very rough because the well, the enemies. I think if it's just enemies on the ground, it'd be fine.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't really been playing FPSs like how I used to. Honestly, a part of the spirit that FPSs really had kind of died, at least in my personal opinion, because like when really Call of Duty and Battlefield started going down the drain, I think that's really when I stopped really caring about FPS for that matter. For the most part, at least.
Neo, why don't you play a real FPS like Counter-Strike Go?
I haven't played Counter-Strike in ages, man.
Oh shit! There's a time.
You
I guess
just
the only. I was gonna say. Oh, my bad.
No, he just said like, oh, there's a time. It's like, wait, did you just notice that?
I guess the only FPS I've really been playing was Apex Legend. That's really it.
Why don't you play a real battle royale like Fortnite?
Play Ultra Kill. I've heard of Ultra Kill. I haven't played it yet, but the problem here is what I'm talking about is like more mainstream not RPGs. Fuck it, we're not talking about RPGs.
Mainstream FPSs.
Yeah. Sorry, fucking.
FPSs, RPGs, same thing. You know?
But no, it's just that consider this. When there was like massive like FPSs being released, for the most part, a lot of them were just straight up really good or at least very enjoyable. Like for example, whenever you had like a COD coming out, a pretty good one at that too, you would usually have a good Battlefield to complement it, and maybe some other FPS to like
Okay.
go in between and the likes. But nowadays you don't really get that, honestly. A lot of them are just kind of samey in the sense that they're like battle royale type or something like that, and it's just I
I
don't know, it
mean,
kind of just turns me off.
if you want a comparison, we had like Battlefield, we had freaking like Ghost Recon, we had COD, we had Bulletstorm, we had like every fucking multiplayer under the or FPS under the sun, and they all had like different contributions.
Yeah, and I know everyone always is like ask me, but Neo, why didn't you mention Halo? And well, here's the thing, it's like it's no slight against Halo. Literally, it's one of my favorite series. Actually, it's just that I don't know, man. It's like at that time, I wasn't really following Halo like that either. For me, not because I disliked the series or anything like that. It's just because, well, because it just wasn't in my eyes at that point, and also because I wasn't really heavily with Xbox at that point. I was Sony at that point.
You know, I was always under the impression that you had to kill every single enemy in that room. I didn't realize it was timed assault because it doesn't classify it as a timed assault in the mission briefing.
Fair enough.
Sorry, just minor gripe I had with that.
Nah, it's fine. But the point I'm trying to make is I feel like FPS is kind of taking a nosedive, but not just that, but I really feel like they've lost their spirit ever since really the big ones just started going down the drain in terms of quality, really.
Oh, well,
And also, well, that and just the fact that with the how FPS culture has kind of changed with time too.
yeah, not the same thing without the kids telling me to go fuck my mother.
Oh, this mission is literally the entire reason we have a survival mode in Modern Warfare 3.
Yes.
Just this mission.
Let's do this.
One of the best fucking modes they ever added.
I know. I mean, to be fair, I do think that mode was done better than this mission, but this mission, even bringing it along, deserves,
Be advised, Hunter 2-1, you have
recognition.
enemy patrol by that bank to the north.
Oh my god, I remember this mission too. It's one of my favorite ones.
Switching to
Man, they
It's
fuck
like
up your
literally-
sentries so
literally like
easily.
a tower defense type one. Well, not really tower defense, but you know.
I mean, it kind of feels like tower defense, to be honest, when you're babysitting the sentries. Of course, they babysit you almost as much, but
Damn, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Whenever you play this, man, I just get like a rush of nostalgia because every single one of these like, missions I remember distinctly, man.
Rush
damn.
of nostalgia? You mean Russian of nostalgia? No, Russian? Heard?
Good.
I'll go play the campaign, don't worry.
I didn't like survival mode in Modern Warfare 3. What's wrong with you? It was like the
What's-
close.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I'll say it was like the closest thing they got to a perfect fucking game mode.
Oh, fuck. He took out the sentry on the first wave.
Or maybe you should have defended it.
Damn.
He was behind me, but okay.
Well, grow eyes behind the back of your head like everyone fucking tells me to. Zim, you can't let them enter with a backpack. Zim, they're literally stealing half the money in the register. I don't see how that's my problem.
I move so fucking fast with the thing.
This is the mission that spawned the famous meme. Ramirez do this, Ramirez do that.
No,
Ramirez.
that was
Actually,
actually
no,
a good
that was a thing prior to this.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have to.
Soap, open the door. Soap, do this. Soap, do that. Jackson, get the door.
Oh
and then
my
whoever
gosh.
whoever the fuck the main character was for World at War, same problem.
No, whenever I think about COD, one of the things I always distinctly remember too was like all those like videos, like or quote unquote fake tutorials about on like how to save soap, or like how to save Ghost and shit. I don't know why I remember those. But
I remember I watched a video on how to save Ghost.
Whenever I saw those, I was like, "There's a word for this, but it can't quite come to me." And now as an adult, I know what that word is. It's called coping.
You know what? Yeah, it's coping, but it's also like if people cared about their games enough, I feel like, come on, you could have had a little alternate ending here. Like Maybe Ghost gets shot in the leg, can't make the rendezvous, gets captured, and still somehow has a better ending than going back to Shepard.
I mean, these are the same people that allow you the ability to shoot like enemy AI, but then punish you for doing so. Or not, and shoot enemy AI, shoot friendly AI, but punish you for doing so, but still allow you to kill them.
Nobody cared about those Mangler. Damn. Listen,
I love how it said like I killed all of them, and there's clearly a guy in last stand.
Hunter 2-1 relay from Goliath 1.
he ain't making it out. Not America's healthcare.
Area over. Hunter 2-1, Goliath 1 has a visual on a hostile patrol coming from the southeast. Over.
Yeah, I was real bit because in the Spec Ops mode you could actually buy AIs to help you if I remember correctly, right? Like you could call in some like
Yeah.
fucking help.
In
Yeah,
Modern
there's
Warfare
a lot of
3.
things- There was a lot of things you could do in that mode, but yeah, I believe you could actually like buy people like to help you AI, but
You
still
could
people to
you
help
could buy Delta squads and Riot Shield squads.
Yeah, and that was just fucking awesome.
Yeah, man. That was, in my opinion, that's still probably my favorite mode of like any Call of Duty game. Just period. I love that mode so much. I've sunk so many hours into it alone.
Buying people help reminds me of something. Reminds you of the American Industrial War Complex, right? Survival mode over zombies? I'd say survival was better.
Yeah, no, I would okay. I know I'm going to get
Especially when
some
you
flack
do-
for this. I would unironically say that. I really would.
I don't think people would really give you flack. Survival mode is a little bit more variety. Until you get to like wave 60 or so, but like that's pretty difficult to do for some of the other survival
If you're
modes.
gonna bring Cell, don't just make it fucking Bio Brawly 2. Well, it's a little too late for that one.
Dude, how do they keep fucking destroying that? Why are these guys like have aimbot with their RPGs, but my RPGs are shit?
Are you the one firing your RPGs?
What the hell are you guys smoking? How is survival better? I don't know, because the sheer amount of shit you can do in it, and also because of the fact that like after a while, zombies kind of does get a little bit more repetitive, even more so quicker than survival does, honestly. In my
It has
opinion, at least.
pretty much all the same mechanics that zombies has, except like the AI is like significantly more intelligent. You have better defensible positions. You actually can defend a position instead of running around the map the entire time. with your head-
Yes, I was gonna
like
say
with your head
you
cut
can
off.
actually get proper payoff for actually getting money.
Yeah,
That
you
one
like
looks
have
like
you guys
cool.
ever played Arcadia or Arcaden in Modern
Yeah.
Warfare 3?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Have you ever used the escalator glitch
No.
to oh
Actually,
Well.
yes. I remember seeing like a video on this.
so there's a glitch where it's I better
Wait, is
Of
that the
course
one
they-
where you get on an escalator and like you just keep like stuck in this one spawn, they can't hit you?
well so it fucks up the enemy AI. You could do it with 2 players as well. It's actually really hilarious. And if you sit in the correct spot, except on like juggernaut waves, like enemies, if you crawl, you go into a prone position and crawl, the enemies will like regroup around a specific position, and they won't go all the way down into the lobby where you are. And there's only one way down into the lobby via the escalators or in through the doors. But because you're below the escalator, you can see everyone going down the escalator, and you can shoot them through the glass window on the escalator, but they can't shoot you through the window. It's a two-way window that you can see through, but only you can shoot through it, and they can't shoot through the other side. So they have to go all the way down and around the escalator to the back where you are, and you put turrets, you put sentry guns in behind the bar, behind the basically the register, which covers the corner. And then you basically swap between one of your 6 weapons because you do the sentry gun. Oh my god. These fucking assholes keep breaking my sentries. You do the sentry gun glitch to clone like several different weapons, and you essentially just you just never run out of ammo, and you just keep blasting these people with one of your 3 LMGs.
There's
It's
a reason
very,
why
fun.
survival never occurred in their game. I mean,
Yeah,
how-
because it
how-
was too fucking good.
how does it feel knowing that if you played one zombies map, you played them all?
Okay, that's not necessarily true, but
Okay,
zombies.
okay, fine. I guess not because they don't all suck as bad as Die Rise.
Eh.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like how I can almost feel Mangler about to say something, but he's like, no, he's right.
Look, Who's Who was a great perk, but it was on the shittiest map in the world. So it's saying something with some of the best weapons, like the solidifier and things like that. Some of the most iconic, like wonder weapon things, like they just don't matter because they're on the worst map of all time.
No, that's the funny thing, man. Back then, like too, when I actually used to play like Black Ops 2, I don't even know why I actually even liked that stage. But looking when I got a bit older and I played it, I was like, yeah, no, I hate this stage so much. It just feels so awkward and shit. Like the placements of stuff, the stupid mechanic between jumping and shit. I hate it. I
The
really do.
trample
Yeah.
steam. It's like,
Oh
hey, it's
yeah.
a way to get around the map. Emulate. You mean the ability to traverse the mess of a design? Like when I'm being killed by fall damage more than I'm being killed by the enemies on the map. Your map design is fucked.
It's
I'm
like,
not playing a platformer. I'm playing an FPS.
Yeah, I was gonna mention who the fuck decided to add platforming stuff into fucking COD.
probably the same guy who kept fucking editing DMC.
Damn.
But at least in DMC, you have like double jumps and things like that. Like, what's your excuse for the trample steam?
Get good. Listen,
Man,
I'm just saying, if Zombies was so fucking good, why do they keep releasing a new fucking Easter egg to just get you the fuck out of the map? Because the Easter eggs a lot of time nowadays just end the mission altogether. Like, once you do the Easter egg, the mission's done. Like, the map's over. If it was so fun, why did they add an end mode to it?
I was also gonna say the air, what's it called? The kill streaks are far more rewarding to use on survival mode for longer waves than a significant chunk of the wonder weapons in most of the zombies maps. Because while enemies do get increasing amounts of health, just like with the zombies, you can actually more consistently mess with the lesser enemies in most of the modes up until like wave 50 or 60. Whereas for zombies almost become uninteractable once you hit like wave 40 in most zombies maps because they have so much health. They're basically all like bosses, especially when you hit the 50s. But that's not the case for a lot of LNGs and weapons and things that you have. Really, only juggernauts become uninteractable, but you have ways to deal with that, like 10 packs of C4, airstrikes, things like that. Sentry gun glitch giving you 7 weapons. You're just like, oh man, that juggernaut would be a problem, but unfortunately I have 20 packs of C4, an airstrike, a Delta squad, and like 10 claymores with your name on it.
I've always used the like I don't know before I like actually had like a high level, and I've always like used like the airstrike just to as a consistent method because I didn't know what else to fucking do.
Oh, was that a double? That was a double. A double kill. Also, these sentries are a blessing. We got a helicopter.
But I don't know. Me personally, I feel like for me personally, and again, I don't really know the comic consumed for this, so like, I'm not trying to like say like a hot take here.
Speak your mind.
How's going?
Speak your mind,
I'm gonna
child.
say me personally, I feel like COD Zombies has just kind of dropped off after like Black Ops personally, but you know, like just the first Black Ops. Like after that, I feel like I just stopped. I think Zombies just really stopped being, at least for me personally, stopped being like as good as as good as it was for me personally. Cause like the original Zombies, in my opinion, still really good, but Black Ops is where I really feel like they knocked it out the park. And Black Ops 2 Zombies still was, in my opinion, still really good. It's just that that's where a lot of its issues to start creeping up, even besides Tyrone.
I think.
Yeah, Transit was a mistake against God. Yeah, I agree.
Damn, Transit. I keep hearing a lot of split opinions about Transit.
Transit was an accident, but I would not call it like a mistake. Transit actually brought in a lot of cool ideas, and Transit, even in its worst state, can still be enjoyed by having friends.
Yeah,
you can't redeem Die Rise, and you can't redeem.
Like, well, why
I
default?
I know, but like compare this to Nuketown and Die Rise,
Okay,
which are the
in
second.
fairness, Nuketown is not a zombie map. It is a repurposed multiplayer map, and that is
I
it.
know that's what makes it even more dumb.
They didn't
That's
even attempt to make that shit for zombies. Although, if I recall correctly, Nuketown does have zombie lore, right?
Dude,
Because you can
Transit
find what's his face there.
it does, but Transit can actually be fun with friends. Fighting things on the bus, going and getting the power, turning on Pack-a-Punch. That's actually interesting. Storing a fuckload of money in the bank,
Oh
making the jet
Thanks
gun.
for bringing the Avogadro to the fucking game. Really appreciate that one, you fucking asshole. We have no weapons, and he is beating our ass.
Albagond. When I don't know if you just suck at the game, but I just remember Avogadro being trapped on the bus with 4 people, just gang banging him with the Galvanuckles, and he had nothing.
Everyone says use the Galvanuckles, but you know fucking what? They stopped being useful after like round 15.
No. So that's if you're still bad at zombies. They stop becoming a one shot, but you can just shoot a crowd of zombies and then hit them each one time, and they die.
You know, Mangler, you're talking
Strategy works.
You're talking
Strategy
a
works
lot
for
of
another 5 waves.
You're talking a lot of shit for a guy who has no picks to back it up.
Dude, do you not know how damage tables work?
Oh, bro, do you not know how evidence works?
What do you think a damage table is?
All right. Provide your sources, and I'll call you biased.
Do you? You know, that should be the tagline. Provide your sources, we'll call it biased. Do we need a zombie stream? No. See, oh wait, I probably need another drink. I'll be right back.
We would literally just be cussing each other out the entire time as we go down. You guys saw me play Dead by Daylight. You think zombies will be any better? Listen, I'm just having. I would just be having a chill time, but then I'd go down and I would literally cuss out my entire team for not saving me from the train that's running through me.
Oh my gosh! No, I'm not gonna lie. Transit definitely is fun with friends. It's just that I don't know. Transit is very split because again, I've seen people like it and I've seen people really just not like it. It's like really split down the middle.
Transit is a map that is not fun by yourself, but it's not boring either. Like, I've never accused anyone of making Transit being boring. Transit is always at least chaotic and feels good if you're winning.
I love my one teammate who decides fuck the boss and decides to run into the fucking actual fog, and then that fucker somehow manages to actually succeed in his goal, making it worse for all of us.
No, see, I was the kind of person that was like, all right, once I get past the diner, I don't need I don't need this thing anymore. I just need to get access to the what's it called, stamina juggernaut, and then I am my own bus at that point.
No, believe me, I fucking know. And then you fuckers like to start the fuck, and then every time the guy who leaves and succeeds is trying to do the Easter egg by himself.
Okay, so I hear you, but that's a flaw with every zombies map. Even on Kino, it's like, hey man, we got perks and stuff. You want to do the Easter egg? I'm like, fuck no, I don't want to do the Easter egg.
No, they don't fucking ask. They are the one-man army. They are doing the Easter egg, whether you want to or not. And then you gotta follow them around because they're the ones who keep causing all the fucking problems.
Well, it's not too bad when it's on like Kino or something because you're like, well, I don't have anything else to do. I got my 4 perks and 4 weapons. Fuck it, whatever.
Transit is a test of your human fucking endurance and your willpower to not consider strangling the person next to you.
No, it is not that bad. It's that bad when someone takes the diner hatch and puts it inside the fucking bus.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my God.
Then you get angry. Then you're like,
I've had people do that though. It fucking. Oh my gosh, man.
That's what you do when your teammates don't listen. As someone who held the diner door hostage repeatedly, I assure you, it was necessary.
I just felt so happy when I either got the front of the bus or the ladder at the beginning. I was like, yes.
Hello,
yes. It felt so good.
I'll also, like, can't you, like, keep knifing the fucking bus driver and he actually kicks you out at some point?
I think so. Yeah.
No, he locks you in.
Oh yeah, that's right. Like he okay, so I think he locks you in and then
Even
he
better.
like goes crazy. He like goes fucking insane or some shit like that.
Yeah, he's just like, knock it off, jackass, or something. And then
Also,
and
welcome
then he
back.
says, I think he says, riding privileges are fucking revoked or something. And then he'll lock the doors and you can't leave.
That, not if we have the diner hatch.
Not if you're a scum. I was gonna say that. Okay, I'll start this again, but I was gonna say the oh fuck, a BTAR. The issue that I think had with, I guess I don't know if this is more so an issue. Like, I think COD zombies dropping in quality after BO1 is fair, but that's because half of the worst maps in the series, being Nuketown, Die Rise, and Transit, were all in one game, along with some of the best maps, being like Origins, Mob of the Dead, and
Yeah.
then like Buried being one of the weirdest maps. Bullets cannot damage this vehicle. That sounds like
Buried, man, buried. I don't. Here's my thing. I remember. I don't know why, but like for some reason, buried has always been a stage to me that like I never really like. I never really like being in, and not just because I think it's bad, because I don't think it's actually a bad stage per
I
se. It's
know
just
it's
that
bad.
it's not bad. It's just
it's just
weird.
very weird, man. It has like
It's
very
it's
weird
a
mechanics.
very strange map because it's the only map that has like time travel and legitimate time travel, not that fucking um Wonder Fizz teleporting bullshit. Like actual time travel with the time bomb and money glitches.
And the funny thing about it too is among all like the stages in like BO2, that's the one that I've actually had the longest survival in, and I don't know what to feel about that.
Well, it's kind of to be expected. You do have the ability to basically, two helicopters, Predator drone armed with missiles. Oh, Predator drone armed with missiles. Yes. This is one of the things I loved about Homeland Security as a mission, is using the Predator drone to kill the enemy troops, because the Predator drone is automatically designed to target you, right? But it
Yes.
doesn't understand that it just doesn't identify there being, its own friendly troops on the ground, so it just targets them.
Wow.
And it can also blow up the BTR
What
80.
the fuck?
Yes, it literally is killing its own troops. It just killed like 10 guys and their own APC.
You're gonna die if you're not careful.
And you use the smoke with the thermals to kill them.
I mean, we already knew demons were Record of Ragnarok, so it's no surprise angels are a part of it.
I was gonna say, I mean, to be fair, my suspension of disbelief was already quelled when literally heaven took place, and also Adam exists.
Yes.
Well, did exist, but
I mean,
never mind.
listen. Oh wait, did Lucifer show up in the actual chapter? I mean, we kind of already knew the biblical shit was gonna be real because again, like Neo just pointed out, Adam was a thing. Keyword was. Oh, I was gonna say if Mangler died right there, that'd be so sad.
He would have died to like the old classic Bush tactic.
Pimp Demon, I haven't seen the new chapter yet. What does he look like? The whole classic push tactic, the all reliable.
Now, if only I could get the Predator drone to take out the helicopter. I think you can do that, but it's extremely difficult to do.
You didn't even try to get him to kill the other ones. It wouldn't fucking kill you to put some fucking effort in.
Damn.
I've tried to do it before.
Like how Lucifer is used so menacingly in religious fiction. Yeah.
Menacingly, are you serious? That motherfucker just
Is
got
there
a big...
another?
Yeah, there's two of them.
Oh, fuck. Where's the RPG?
It's over there by the... Did you drop it?
Wait.
Oh
Okay.
man, did you find it? Oh, okay. I was
I
gonna be
got
like,
4 rockets. Hey, can you please hit the helicopter to the left? A little bit to the left. No, you missed it.
what the fuck are these designs?
Hey, what did he look like?
Go to the spoiler anime and manga on the Discord server.
All right. Okay, that's pretty interesting.
I guess instead of giving him the actual fucking wings, they just gave him a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh hairstyle.
Can you take the helicopter down with machine guns?
You can, but it's gonna take a while.
Might have to go opt for that route, to be honest.
Neo had just been there the entire time idling. Here's about designs. Yeah, those were trash. Yeah, it seems the Record of Ragnarok guy finally kind of lost one.
God damn. God damn, that helicopter is bobbing and weaving your missiles, bro.
Now he saw his friend go down and was like, I ain't gonna be a bitch. Not me.
Oh shit.
Near Anime got a trailer. Did it?
Oh, speaking of trailers, Genshin Impact has an anime coming out too. And it's also animated by probably like some of the best animators too at that.
Oh shit, it did. Wait, because Nier Automata does not have a novel, right? At least not one that actually tells the main story. That's pretty hype.
Actually, that actually didn't take too long.
Yes, the Nier anime is dropping apparently in January of next year. I was gonna scale fucking Nier too, actually. I bought all the fucking guidebooks. I just gotta read the novels, and I am not going through Dragon's Guard. Fuck all of you.
I mean, in all fairness, I would actually say that's probably for the better. Even though I actually do like the second Dragon Guard and third, but the first one's just not worth it.
I will finish Nier Replicant since it's so close to Automata. I ain't touching the rest of the series.
Oh, snatch and grab.
Why
This
don't you
mission.
do Time Trial? Because that's the one with the fucking the fucking little room, right? Room.
Yeah, I don't. I don't like time mission.
You don't want to do some vroom, bro? Some vroom?
I would rather not do the vroom vroom. It's all right with you.
Also, Lucifer and Satan aren't the same thing. Satan's just some superstition among the gods. Okay, so then they're gonna bust out that Satan actually is fucking like one of those demons over there. You get touched with Dragon Guard gets a remake.
Now
The based writers write Satan and Lucifer to be 2 different characters.
Oh my god, I forgot. This is the fucking Juggernaut mission, bro.
Well, one of the Juggernaut missions.
Mangler, he's getting closer. He has to wear a giant ass suit so his massive cock doesn't just fucking kill everything in sight.
I love how he says, bloody hell, we just got our asses kicked. Dude, you're probably sitting in like an AC 130 thousands of feet above the ground in safety. Shut your fucking mouth.
Mangler, you got your ass kicked so bad he felt that.
Why don't you go get killed by Shepard or something and be useful?
Damn. Don't be mad just because you can't beat one Juggernaut guy. Where'd he go? Mangler, where is he?
Why is he right there?
Motherfucker came popping out like a fucking like a fucking FNAF character.
Why is
I
he
didn't even
there?
notice-
He has to be over. He has to spawn over there.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Also, if you're wondering where the Juggernaut AI for Modern Warfare 3 came from, it actually came from this game.
Maybe I'll fucking no. Okay, so first I gotta get through other side. Then the next plan is Final Fantasy 15. Then maybe I'll do Nier for a solo project.
Now, if any of you are
But that's gonna
wondering
take
where
a lot of
the
research.
well, you might not be wondering this because this is something that I kind of label it myself, but the idea of like having usually a triage of or a trio of like 3 ideal weapons for a specific category, such as 3 golden assault rifles in Black Ops 1 multiplayer, such as the Galil, the FAMAS, and the what's it called, the Commando or the AUG, one of those. That concept, I'm pretty sure, was predated by Modern Warfare 2 by having 3 ideal sniper rifles that are apparently all Juggernaut killers. In that none of the weapons in the game with a full magazine, with the exception of LMGs, could actually kill a Juggernaut. Other than these 3 sniper rifles being like the Intervention, the WA-2000, and the Barrett 50. And the WA-2000, I think, could kill him in like 5 or 6 hits, headshots to the head.
Mangler,
Intervention
stop
can
being
kill the Juggernaut
terrified and
before.
move forward. You can't progress
I'm not
in
being-
life if you stand still.
I'm being terrified. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck he is. Oh, there he is.
Are you sure? Or is that just trash?
He's gone.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this right now. Imagine Cerberus is a 3-headed dog in every iteration. Yes. Yes. If there was a 3-headed dog not named Cerberus, that's fine. But if someone's named Cerberus and it's not a 3-headed dog, why the fuck are you named Cerberus? At that point, just get an original name for yourself. Like the whole reason certain names stick around with certain character archetypes is because they're recognizable. There's something people can rely on to know about and have familiarity with. Are you talking about SMT? Wait, Neo, is Cerberus not a 3-headed dog in SMT?
Actually, okay. So, very interesting situation. No.
Hey, you see this guy, Zim? That's
See-
you. That's the guy that's like Smash 12 greatest weapon ever.
Was he fucking dashing with a? Was he like trying
Dashing
to
with a
reach with a
Smash 12.
shotgun?
To be fair, I would have killed you.
You see him firing in my direction for 3 times. I was like, I wonder how long we're just gonna let him go like this. Now I better put him out of his misery. I should have just shook my scope sway from like left to right, just in shame, a couple times before I hit it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna tell you the honest truth. Like, I would find that incredibly silly and ridiculous if that was actually the case. Oh my goodness. No, I need shit. Is it this one? Please not be French. Okay, it's not French. Cerberus is a 1-headed dog with a snake tail. Lame. Oh, so Cerberus is a 1-headed fucking dog with a snake tail, but turning God into a demon turns him into a 5-headed dog? Bruh. I mean, so is your issue specifically that they just used the name like Lucifer or Satan for their like fallen angels? Actually, I don't even think the devil's named in the Bible.
The whole thing about the devil was a very interesting and very
I'm
contentious
sure
topic.
he's addressed
It's
as
very
Lucifer.
weird.
He's not addressed as Satan, though. I think that's...
No, because the story of his fall is not in the Bible. The story of his fall, I think, came around in Paradise Fall or Paradise Lost. I think that's where the story came from.
Oh, wait, you might be right. I think he's referred to as the snake.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever named, at least not
Well,
Lucifer in the Bible.
Not in the New Testament, at least.
Hang on, I'm gonna look it up real quickly.
Paradise Lost does address him as Lucifer. I don't know if it addresses him as Satan. Does this guy know I'm right behind him? Sir.
No. Okay, so the devil calls him, or the Bible calls him Satan.
Oh. Where are you going?
The snake is Lilith. I'm pretty sure that's I'm pretty sure that's objectively wrong because Lilith doesn't even exist in some of the like tales of Adam and Eve.
Nah, Lilith. Yeah, I was gonna say Lilith
Lilith's
is
canonically
like,
supposed to be like the first demon, though. That doesn't really make any sense.
Not quite.
I don't know. There's so many different fucking versions and so many different interpretations and so many different well, not religions, but many different sectors of Christianity. That's kind of ridiculous.
Fight me right here, right now. I got the fingerless gloves. I'm ready to crusade.
Yeah.
No, so Lilith was. I mean, she's technically the first demon, or she would be, but that's not entirely fair or accurate to like name drop her as, because she's the first woman. Because the story of Lilith in the original, or at least in one of the contexts, because again, this, like Neo said, like the story's so different across the board. Who knows? This could just be like only one interpretation, but at least the more popular interpretation, especially the one nowadays, is Lilith was the first wife of Adam, born from the earth, similar to Adam himself. That Juggernaut suit was fucking bought at $1 fucking store. But
You say this man took a full intervention magazine.
fucking Dollar Tree ass armor. Anyways, but so what happened was she refused to be subservient to Adam, and so she was kicked out of the garden as a result.
And thus she ended up in hell.
Well, I think it was like a whole when in Rome situation. I mean, once you get kicked out of the garden, you're kind of fucked. Actually, I think that's how Snake got in there, if I recall correctly. I think by her leaving, the Snake got in, but I could be wrong on that one. Weren't cavemen the firstborn humans? Well, it depends on how you want to take the Bible interpretation of, well, creation.
Also, technically, it's a bit weird because it took some time before we got to cavemen. If you go by evolution, at least.
Well, they actually go by evolution. There's technically a 50,000 year time span.
Well, in terms of history, that's actually relatively small.
It is, but you have to account for like hunting, scavenging, and then technically the domestication of animals.
I mean,
didn't start until about 10,000
I mean,
years.
if Adam and Eve were the only humans on the planet, I don't even think they had that many children to begin with, let alone how many females they had. Let's be real here. If they did,
Hey man, are you not saying that Adam is not the greatest human Chad in the history of mankind?
No. He literally. I mean, if you take the story at face value, he figured out how to farm like 2 days after leaving the garden. Like that's pretty fucking impressive. For a guy whose entire life was spent walking around the nude, being high all day, that's pretty impressive. Check this out. Hey, listen. Okay, so one of the Cerberus is at least a 3-headed fucking... okay, that's fine. At least one of them is.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because in SMT, a consistent design isn't also a thing. Designs change quite a bit.
Pimp Demon's just being shocked by revelations over there, apparently. Well, I mean, you could just argue... Again, like... So, if we assume the story's true at all, there's no way they could have survived long enough to actually produce the human race. So they would have just more likely died off.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah.
fair enough.
You ever feel how you ever wonder how fucked up life would be is if you're too fucking lazy and too fucking exhausted to do anything, so you can't die because you're too lazy to die. So you're just stuck in the eternal melancholy of life.
Just self-actualize living forever. Pretty
That,
simple.
dude, that sounds like an interesting plot for like a. Actually, there's probably an isekai that does that. That did that. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, between the isekai of the kid having erectile dysfunction and the isekai of the uncle being turned into a 12-year-old girl, yeah, there's plenty of room to fucking grow there.
Worst part is there probably is an isekai for like no joke. The whole meme that there's probably an isekai for something isn't even a fucking joke at this point. It has an element of truth to it.
I mean, I heard a few months ago. Yeah, for reals. I mean, I heard a few months ago in an interview the author of Record of Ragnarok that they will tackle the Bible stuff with a stick because apparently Christian religion is getting popular in Japan and didn't want to get in trouble with the religion, so he would change a lot of the stuff and didn't go too deep into it. This is also why he's never touching the Islam gods with a 10-foot pole. Oh yeah, no, you never touch Islam. They listen. The other groups will complain about you and try and get you canceled. Let's just say the wrong Islamic person might come down with a bad case of spontaneous combustion.
No, like no joke. I remember actually one time too, and you probably remember this. You might remember this too, when like some Islamic people tried to like attack like this one French artist or like one French somebody, and like the dude almost fucking died.
Yeah, no, they will fucking they actually killed a comic artist in like New York a couple years ago, because he made a joke about the religion in a comic art, and well, that was his last mistake. It's just man, religion is a mixed bag.
I literally shot him directly in the face.
I saw that.
I hate that COD feels the need to force your gun to go to the moon when you get shot, as if you would somehow spontaneously throw your gun up when you get shot. Like, if anything, it would go down. Why would it go up?
Bro, Islam people in Europe and straight up stab other factions on a regular basis.
Okay, well, in all fairness, Mangler, I would imagine that realism isn't entirely the case here, because otherwise a lot of these guns would be fucking nigh impossible to use the way that they're being used due to recoil and shit.
Nice try, Neil, but I got arms of steel and a weaker will to live.
I say that mainly because the recoil problem has been fixed pretty consistently from game to game.
Hey, Pimpty, man, I thought they weren't translating Record of Ragnarok anymore. How are you still getting chapters?
He knows a guy.
He knows a guy who knows a guy. Dude, pick up that sniper.
No. I need to be able to hit the enemy. And as you saw, what is this guy doing? He has no cover.
The problem is that there are radicals in every religion, and unfortunately, as fucked as it's gonna sound, one particular religious group happens to run roughly 3 nations in a super big desert area that just happen to be pretty radical, to the point where there's a riot going on because they killed a fucking little girl for not wearing the ceremonial robe.
Is that a good thing, though? So they're having a riot for that thing?
He's like,
You know what? All change requires a spark, but
No, I know. I mean, it's bad that she died, but isn't it good that they're protesting
I mean,
her death?
Listen. Until they succeed, we'll wait and see, because otherwise there's going to be more death coming. But at this point, this is kind of a wheel that greases itself. Because
how can I say this in the lightest and most optimistic of terms? It only gets better, or it only gets worse before it gets better.
Jack Tripper shows up again? I see. That's pretty cool. Or, oh, maybe because there are more than one group doing translations, you idiot. He's so mean to me.
He got you. He got you.
I'm devastated.
Still the best quick scoping rifle in
Wait,
the
why
entire
couldn't she
series.
wear one that time? I think she just forgot it.
Oops.
There's a guy who's arguing Moonus is an illusion because the world made by the devil is a lie. That's a pretty strong
World-
fucking illusion.
The world made by the devil. What?
I respect the Rasputin,
What?
but okay, Tesla it is then.
Which devil?
That's why my parents moved to Australia. Guys, you know that the two Hados, both good and evil in Street Fighter, are what made that universe? Scan, please. Zim is official, so talk as you may. The thing is all about revolution going on. Was on based off access to the internet, calling people to come protest with them. They did that with Cuba now. Hey, did I ever tell you guys I got fucking accused of fucking being Castro one day? I got accused of looking like Castro when I was just wearing a casual outfit, and I was just like, no.
And they're just like, you know, Castro's dead, right?
Nah, bro. He's hiding somewhere in Cuba. That was fake news.
That God says the world the devil promises is a lie in the Bible. Yeah. That wouldn't really apply to DMC though, because first off, there's no singular devil, and even then, DMC doesn't. I guess it does technically subscribe to some Judeo-Christian stuff because the three wise men are the three freaking the Trismagia.
So it subscribes to a polytheistic view in that there are many different things.
Which just seems to be every fucking fictional anime Japan produces.
It's like
Seriously, I can't think
everything-
of a single one, like, on top of my head, where it's just one religion. It's always, like, 30 of them.
Well, that's Japan is not really that monotheistic. They're very polytheistic in their beliefs.
Dude, fucking DMC literally did the Greek gods first. Hermes' fucking staff is part of the fucking island Moonus is at.
Literal demon named Pluto.
Castro was in Baki? I haven't read Baki in a fat minute. Let's see what's going on there.
Astral cameo?
Fidel Castro and Baki? Very interesting.
Let me see this.
Oh, I definitely saw some blood there. He is for sure dead.
Baki
Oh,
is
do you guys
Catholic.
remember? Do you guys remember the museum?
You mean the one that has like all the characters with the weapons? That one?
Yeah. Do you remember the red button?
Oh yes, that was That was one of the most fun things to do.
Dude,
Yes.
when I found all the characters with that, and I realized I could kill them. That was like really interesting. But then I found all the guns, and I was like, why are there so many guns here? And then I found the red button, and I was like, well, it says don't press X. Well, obviously I'm gonna press X. And then every enemy got off the exhibit, and I'm like, oh no.
I remember that so distinctly because like I didn't expect it to happen, but it was so fucking cool.
I always make sure to kill everyone in that room and get the thumper and then like some assault rifle, because that's pretty much the only way you're going to kill the Juggernaut. Because the Juggernaut and the riot shields are the worst thing you have to deal with, but if you don't do that correctly, and you just sit, you have to sit behind like the ammo box and just chuck grenades forever and never stop chucking grenades.
I put a picture of Lilith for Records of Ragnarok. What's Lilith's lore in this one?
Oh my god, I'm sorry, but I'm going through some major deja vu because I remember you distinctly saying that before at some point in my life. What the fuck? Oh my god, I wish y'all guys could
They
hear
couldn't?
that.
What is he aiming at? Did you guys see that? He was holding his assault rifle to the right and wasn't even aiming down the sights of it while running forward.
She's friends with Lucifer, and that's all I pay attention to. She's got a nice rack. I guess the Record of Ragnarok author has a fond taste of women. Good man.
Where'd you post? Oh yeah, I see. Never mind. Yeah, that looks nice.
What the fuck? No, we're not running it again. Ghost, fuck you.
I think you experienced the Mandela Neo. No. The world made by the devil is not what he thinks, though. What God means by the world made by the devil is a lie that is meant to save humanity will not have the promised result, not that violence. Out of fiction, demons are afraid of gods. DMC, the god turned with a global when they fought demons. You want to bang her, don't you, Neo? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Apparently, you're being accused of wanting to bang her.
I mean, I never denied it, so I don't know.
Well, made by the devil is not like what? Argue Mundus is an illusion because the world made by the devil is the lie. Why would Mundus be an illusion?
He's just arguing biblical terms.
Oh, because a world made by a devil is a lie. He
World
does.
talk, I hear.
I was gonna say that doesn't even work by religious logic because
don't
the
want them to know.
developers. I was gonna say that doesn't even work by religious logic because the developers confirm that Mundus is worshipped as a god, and he makes himself look that way because he wants to be perceived as a god. He literally got his powers from the god of the verse. I mean, let's be honest. It's not the first time Christians have worshipped a tree before. I don't know why it's so hard to difficult. It's so difficult to worship this one. It just happens to be pumping human blood.
You want to fight?
You're just upset that the Qliphotht is cooler than any tree in your lore.
Dude, I mean, I think the closest thing we have to a tree in our lore is a tree that literally kicks us out for eating it, and then we have a burning bush.
We stick with Garden of Eden. It's the closest thing we got.
All right, guys. Time for the Qliphotht second matchup. The Garden of Eden from the Bible versus the Qliphotht.
So we're literally talking like abandonment issues versus like, I don't know, free landscaping. Wreckage. I actually kind of like Wreckage, but I feel like Wreckage is just suspension, but with like more fun. Oh god, the Thumper. So you guys remember the China Lake
Yes.
from Black Ops 1? That was garbage. This is what it replaced. This godlike beast of a grenade launcher. Make no mistake, that is what this weapon is. Oh, M4A1. Oh, yes. Give me an M4A1. Wait, hang on.
It doesn't work in the button. Alright. Hang on, Yuhin. I'm gonna send you...
It's amazing that that sentry gun did not blow up.
I guess I'll send you the next thing, Yuhin, so that way when you're free again, you can start working on that.
Can I spawn in the regular guys? Where are they?
Okay, what's out there? I'm also more recharge 6760 air latest ones. Right, I use Manga decks, that's why I didn't realize what was going on.
You know, speaking of all this talk about not really Bible, but religious diff, I find it kind of interesting whenever like lore or like actual Bible shit is like subverted. For example, like some of the series where actually the devil was actually God and he actually deceived people and actually made the universe. Yes, there's a series that did that. Actually, multiple.
Were they all Japanese?
Yes.
Oh, there they are. There they are. They're coming.
Alright, Yuhin.
Now, I know you guys think that you have a chance, but I have infinite ammo and 2 grenade launchers. Clearly, we're in 2 different breeds.
It's like, I have infinite ammo and grenade launchers. There is no god on this world that can save you now.
Except for the god that fucks up my grenades.
The one that's about to get you wrecked there? Nope.
Imagine embodying the concept of grenades.
Dude, I'd live forever.
You think you have power?
Mangler playing online? I don't know.
Nope.
No, he's playing Spec Ops. You want to try doing an online match of this, Mangler? See if you can find one?
That won't happen.
No faith in himself.
And a sentry gun. How fast I can run. I feel like I am speed.
The hell is wrong with you?
Oh, you know, everything.
Yeah, I think I'm a dip. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Alright, man.
I'll
Thanks
see
for
you
stopping by.
Mm.
Yeah, this map is literally just suspension. They just reused the same map. And
Yeah,
added a
right.
different position. I mean, I kind of do.
Hang on, side substitute over here on the side.
Hunter 2-1 relay from Goliath 1. You've got an enemy helicopter loaded for bear approaching your area. Over.
So Tesla or Billsville who's gonna win? I think the gods are due for a win at this point. They've been getting smacked around a little too hard.
Triple sentry guns. Oh yes. Do you remember the sentry gun grenade launchers?
I did.
Those things were very silly.
Mangler, I swear you'd be doing streams on Orthodox. I thought it was Sundays, lol. Yeah,
Well, it's because, yeah, I'm not really like working anymore, so I have a more free schedule.
and I can just host the streams and just like do it or show on the side. Which I need to finish
Yeah.
this chapter actually because I'm so close to being done with the fucking first draft of the novel, and I want to be done with it because the closer I get to finishing and I can't finish it, just fucking hurts me.
It actually allows me to be a little bit more productive because I can more steadily and completely play games I want to play and complete playthroughs I want to complete. Yeah, I think I've killed your entire army at this point.
I've heard of one-man army, but this is ridiculous. Good job, team. We successfully did vandalism.
Don't mind all the bodies we left in the way.
I think Jack vs. Hercules is probably the longest fight right now, lore-wise. Now, Mangler, where's the no Russian stream?
Get there. I want to do terminal though. Terminals. Oof. I'm trying to remember how this one works. Oh, that's right. You get trapped in this god awful room.
Ready up.
Where are the civilians?
Oh wait, I get the ACR? Okay, all was forgiven. And the striker. Okay, well. So, this is not exactly good because the best part of Terminal is right out there. And inside the actual Terminal map. Alright, so they're going to come in from over there and the top of the escalator. So we're going to...
Just gonna get rid of it now. Listen, Adam should have won the fight, and that's all I'm saying. You did not make it very far at all. Are you still alive?
Yep. So they're gonna throw up that smoke at the top of the stairway.
This is not actually what Terminal looks like in the game. This is what it looks like during the mission. No. Is this
No
just...
Russian.
Yeah, this is no Russian mission. Because I was going to say, this is not what Terminal looks like in the multiplayer.
Oh shit.
See, this is why Spec Ops is co-op, because if it was, you wouldn't fuck have to keep watching your back every 2 seconds.
Yeah. Generally. I've always had pretty incompetent teammates for co-op. That's what happens when you have split screen all the time. Online would be a little bit better because I wouldn't have to share.
Oh, you were roasting my ass. Damn it. Look, it was
I
on
was
the
gonna say,
fly.
the airport does not provide best of cover. Contrary to popular belief.
Two more wins and I'm done with this shit festival. Let's see.
Bloody hell, we just got our asses kicked.
You know, there was no way you were gonna survive that, because that grenade was just gonna fly right back into your face anyways.
Let's do this.
I got an idea. What if I just broke the glass windows? Oh, those ones are bulletproof. Hmm. Okay.
When's Dragon of
I shaded
Ragnarok
them.
Season 2 dropping? Because Season 2 is on the way, right? I know you don't watch Dragon of Ragnarok specifically, but I'm asking chat there.
Now just outlast the smoke.
You just outlast us. That's your plan?
Well, they have to come in this door.
Man, Sun Tzu would be proud.
Sun Tzu would approve of camping.
He would. You're getting shot from the back, I think.
No.
There's already someone heading toward. Yeah.
What the fuck?
How did he not die?
Also, how was that?
He didn't
Why
even
did I have to
flinch.
reload? Why did I have to reload? That's the big question.
Why don't you just escape to the airport, or can you not just escape right away?
You cannot. One more last stand for you.
Damn you in. It's supposed to be more of a librarian aesthetic if you're still here, like a librarian. It's gonna be a whole setup behind it. If you're still here, that is. If not, I've been speaking to the ether.
The ride shields are down. They should be upstairs. Dude, I can see you. Whoa!
Yeah, you can leave the hood on if you want, or just like put like a little hood attachment to the side. For sure, the hood's probably gonna stick around for most of these, since that'll probably make it easier.
Oh, there they come.
You're doing great, Mangler.
Well, that always seemed a lot harder as a kid, but I did figure out that I don't have to be super aggressive. I can just move up, stop, move up, stop, move up. I don't have to move up, move up, move up, move up, move up.
Lies.
Oh, are they dropping in? They shot out the windows. There's no reason for you to shoot out the windows unless you're planning on repelling. Alright, I'm gonna wanna go from the left side. Unless they have smoke. Oh, that's right.
I need to finish this chapter, son of a bitch. So how are you guys doing on this Friday night? I don't think I asked.
Can't believe I actually hit him.
Dying to get Winslow.
I'm actually quite accurate with the striker. A lot more than I was expecting, or maybe it just has a really good spread.
Bati pizza.
Maybe,
I actually fucking man, pretty good honestly. Like good, okay day honestly. That's pretty good.
Wait, I have claymores.
I miss having an oven. Microwave pizza just doesn't have the same taste to it. And the problem is that like fucking pizza is kind of, well, no, it's like, so once you're on a budget like I am right now, you kind of realize how fucking cost and effective most, if not all, of fast food is.
It is healthier to just buy like proper nutritional value food and then prepare it.
Well, I don't do that. Well, I mean, I think I've told you this. My meals are literally just white rice and either fish or chicken nuggets, or what, depending on what I substitute the protein with.
White rice can be pretty healthy for you. It's
Uh,
very cost effective.
I do put soy sauce on it, so not entirely the most healthy. Although salt doesn't
But
stay in your
I
system
mean,
as much as fucking like sugar does.
most of its value would still be found. You'd just be putting a topping on it. It would make it less unhealthy, but like you're not taking away the contents of the rice.
Yeah, so I have white rice with fucking Mangler right behind you. There was a guy behind you. Yeah. All right. Let's say. I'm glad you actually got that warning in time. Otherwise, that would be very disappointing. No, because I was gonna say was fucking because now I no longer eat like 16 chicken nuggets in a go. Now I only eat like 8 of them. So my chicken nugget bags actually last like way longer now.
I forgot that there was a weapon pad right here. I've never actually seen this one, but that's usually because I don't get that far.
I also fucking like. Well, no, like, cause I mean, like, one bag of chicken nuggets with like 40 something chicken nuggets is like $5, and that's like protein for like 5 days.
Take down this one was Oof. This mission was questionable.
Nah, you got this, bro.
I'll just say that the Juggernaut spawns in this mission were kind of bullshit. Or I guess not bullshit, more accurately, like you just never knew where they were. Uh-oh. I heard that sound effect. Can I just say, whoever at Infinity War felt the need to give like a foreboding bass drum drop every time a Juggernaut spawns, fuck you.
Why? At least you know when they show up.
No. I don't have a problem with the sound effect. Like, why does it have to be like the most suspenseful sound? Like, dun. Like, I know I'm fucked. Don't need to come in.
Would you prefer they do the Jaws fucking theme song?
I actually would.
They start firing you.
They actually have writing on the pads on, I think, the ammo pads on the front that say like "get some."
Did you know that if you could actually do one of these missions in real life, like you would be probably one of the most dangerous soldiers on the planet?
Oh yeah, no. Because this mission alone would already qualify you for being like above most human beings on the planet, because you literally are fighting. They're described as elite mercenaries, so most of them are either ex-combat vets or ex-Spetsnaz. So they're literally like the special forces of the special forces, and you're usually killing like several dozen of them in an in-camp position when they know you're coming, along with armored juggernauts and like squads of ghillie snipers.
Buddha
So they
versus
have literally every advantage under the sun, and you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna walk in and just kill all of you.
Buddha versus Zero was 21 minutes. That fight does not feel that long.
Technically, the COD soldiers under the Spec Ops format are rather silly, feat-wise. Let's just say they would give James Bond and John Wick a run for their money.
Oh yeah, yeah. I love working as the standard everyday infantryman who can run 300 fucking miles in 2 seconds and can gun down entire battalions.
Battalions of like the Creme La Croix of every category. Not even like, oh, just, standard infantry that are really well trained. No, infantry, heavily armored troops, snipers, stealth,
Your
like
dad's
basically
memo.
every single category of a ground troop that you could have. He kills all of them in spades on home field advantage with prep time. It's like, oh, well, whatever. I found a house with some weapons. That's enough.
I wrote. Are Call of Duty protagonists too skilled?
They're very skilled.
They are.
Most Call of Duty protagonists would beat a significant chunk of characters, like military characters in their tier. Like, pretty much all the other FPS characters, or FPS franchises, with the exception of ones that have, like, advanced weaponry, pretty much lose to the COD protagonists. A lot of live action characters, like Special Agent ones, like, the Mission Impossible movies, James Bond, John Wick. Probably even Agent 47 to a degree, at least if he was, like, in straight up conflict with them. Usually lose to these characters.
What about? But can Call protagonist beat Solid Snake? Probably not. Squad of them though.
Hang on.
Oh my
Hang
gosh.
on. Do I get all of the COD protagonists?
Erasing foes from reality. Alright, so existence erasure. Alright, great. I'll take that. Who was the most skilled Call of Duty protagonist? Oh, that's a good question. Ooh.
Price? Technically? Oh wait, protagonist. Well, actually no, Price counts. You do play as him in at least 2 different missions between Modern Warfare 1 and Modern Warfare 3.
I think David might be the most skilled.
Who the fuck is David?
The main protagonist of Black Ops 2.
What are his feats? Aside from fucking with Menendez?
I mean, all the things he does, like fucking all the Price doesn't count Mangler. Apparently, Price does not count, by the way.
He literally does. He plays him in the... Wait. Oh wait,
No,
protagonist.
no,
Well,
cause
I guess playable character is what I interpreted that as.
no, I would say. Well, I mean, if we're talking protagonist, Price is the protagonist of the Modern Warfare trilogy. It's basically his story versus fucking Not
I mean, it is.
Mendes.
He is a protagonist. If you're talking like the main character, I guess he's not the main character.
I mean, technically he is, because the story revolves around him. He's intricately involved in every single game, and the plot progresses because of his actions. And to top it off, he has a direct connection to Makarov.
You mean the connection that Makarov fears him and doesn't want to die to him?
Well, no, the fact that they actually fucking know each other and actually hate each other.
Yeah, because Makarov fears him and doesn't want to die to him, and Price wants to kill him because he's a scumbag. That's the relationship.
It's a little more intricate than that, but okay.
You make it sound like there were some additional details that I missed in the game. Like there's not really too much to that. Like I would argue Shepard and Makarov's relationship is a lot more complicated because Makarov actually killed Shepard's men, but Shepard doesn't know that.
I feel
Like the irony of it is that Shepard never actually figures out Makarov is the one that pulled the trigger.
I feel like you are really boiling down one of the most intricate relationships between an antagonist and a protagonist, just down to, yeah, he just doesn't want to die by him.
Well, you do realize the reason why he gets put in the gulag, right?
Yeah, because fucking Makarov doesn't want him to fucking escape and kill him.
Yes, because he's afraid of Price. He fears Price. He puts him in there. The reason he runs at the end of Modern Warfare 3 is because he's shitting his pants at the thought of having to fight Price.
I mean, Price literally showed up with the Juggernaut suit.
I know.
I wouldn't exactly be willing to fight that fight either.
Dude, he's like, why do I want to mess with you? Like, Price is just like, it's like, Makarov's like, the war is over. I'm gonna taunt you because, between the two of us, I know no matter what I throw at you, you're just gonna mow it down and then gut it like a fish. So I might as well just run. Okay, I don't know what's over there, but it's clearly fucking with me, so let's get inside the house.
Makarov literally is not afraid of the entire world trying to kill him. One angry British guy. Oh no.
That's a little too much. The amount of weapons that they offered you in this we'll call it mission, is nothing short of miraculous. Also, yes, the M1014, one of my all-time Modern Warfare favorite shotgun. I love that sound. Ah, yes. Now see, that is a sniper rifle that kills juggernauts. The WA-2000. Beautiful.
Run at him with your AA-2000. No balls.
Ooh. Holographic Spaz 12. These are all I need.
So he's gonna be holding a book the entire time. So maybe like holding a book, maybe tilted head, looking downwards. Probably has like fucking finger on chin, like probably like something like this.
You just fucking die, thank you. Alright, I've almost cleared the house. Gonna have to retire this fast 12 though.
I cry every time. So when did you realize when did you realize you were fucking robbing John Wick?
When I realized he had movies. I was like, oh, that's who I was stealing from. This has to be John Wick's house. No one else would have this kind of armory.
Well, you're not in Texas, so.
And to be fair, I don't think John Wick ever would have moved to Texas.
John Wick 4, the Texan inning.
You figure out that's where he got all of his guns, and it's like, makes sense.
Oh yeah, I need to watch the last 2 Death Battles, because fuck me, I've been behind on those, but it's really kind of hard. It's really just kind of weird to sit down and be like, yeah, let me watch someone's research when I know half of it's usually wrong.
I mean, the death battle John Wick versus James Bond is actually pretty good. It's just, you know...
Do they
still
give
very
James
fun.
Bond his Lightspeed scaling?
They actually stated that given... So here's the fucked up part. So they stated that the lasers and stuff, although they're probably outliers, they are things that you could use from like Moonraker and tomorrow, like or not Moonraker, Moonraker and the Man with a Golden Gun, and then the video games Spawn does dodge electricity. The fucked up thing is that they basically said that Bond, all the Bonds prior to Daniel Craig, can be argued to be the same Bond, and I'm like, but then they also argued like he has the same like origin story. I'm like, that's not true, especially if you use the comics and the novels.
No.
Also, the only character that has like light speed scaling is just Roger Moore's Bond.
Why are you lying? Answer me, bastard!
Yeah, I'm too busy.
Moonraker Bond.
Damn it, I had to reload. That was a disaster.
Damn.
I just want to get inside so I can kill the Philly snipers. Did anyone ever actually use the G18? Because I used it a lot as a kid.
I only use it in Akimbo. What bad luck the first guy out there's a fucking Juggernaut unit.
Okay, buddy.
Can't wait for them to fuck up RC Silver versus Trunk. How would the Courier do in Call of Duty?
I think he'd mostly be okay if you consider his cybernetic enhancements, though. Like, depends. What do we give the Call of Duty characters? Do we give them anything within the campaigns to accomplish their mission? Because if so, they may or may not have anything from upwards of artillery units to AC-130s to nuclear weapons.
I'm gonna ask the honest to God question. Would anything besides the nuclear weapon compare to the mini nuke?
AC-130 easily.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Because keep in mind, the mini nuke is a tiny nuclear bomb that's exploding right next to you, whereas an AC-130.
Do we have any proof that the fucking Courier can survive a mini nuke?
Normal superhumans can survive the mini nuke, and the Courier can scale to them.
Normal superhumans do not survive the mini nuke.
Yeah, they do.
Behemoths can survive a mini nuke.
Clearly, you have not been on Black Mountain recently.
Dude, Every time I've used the mini nuke, everything in the game dies to it.
can I scale the courier to Ulysses? Because I know Ulysses has a fucking mini nuke. That fucker survives everything.
Dude, even Death Claws can't survive mini nukes.
That is objectively wrong. Death Claws take like 2 mini nukes to kill them, unless it's like I think maybe a point blank direct shot.
What fucking game are you playing?
Motherfucker, you're probably the fucker who buffs explosive damage.
No, they don't even.
I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up. Fuck you. I'm looking this up.
Yeah, if you're playing like the albino Death Claw, or like the chameleon, or like an upgraded version of them, like a glowing or a legendary.
Okay, also, he specified anything they can hold, so you wouldn't get your AC-130s.
Wait a minute. Do I still get the ACS module? Actually, I don't think the ACS module gives you combat capabilities.
So to answer your question, how would the courier do in Call of Duty? Basically, he'd beat any ground. Well, that's also assuming if you don't give like the courier some of his more absurd speed scaling, like light speed. If you argue he can react to lasers.
Well, if you argue he can react to lasers, then he'll be fine until like. Okay, so he'll be fine if he's not in the Modern Warfare 1 campaign in Sergeant Paul Jackson's campaign. Then he clears it. If he's in Sergeant Paul Jackson's campaign, he dies in the Aftermath mission.
What happens in the Aftermath mission?
A nuclear bomb goes off.
And
he would die.
Uh-huh. Where's your proof? Scan, please?
Never survived a nuclear bomb.
Surviving 12 mini nukes at once. Close enough. Well, is the nuclear bomb point blank or no? Because like the radiation's not gonna fucking kill him. That's for fucking sure.
The radiation from nuclear fallout after 200 years does not compare to the nuclear radiation.
The mini nuke is literally The mini nuke is literally staged to just be a football-sized nuclear bomb. It would have the same radiation levels as a regular nuke.
You do understand that even the nuclear fallout from Vault 87, which is one of the most highly irradiated places in the entire wasteland, can kill a person with like the highest radiation resistance in like 5 seconds, right? Like it can kill them like
buff radiation resistance.
You actually can with like rad resist and like
rad resist should sit down real fucking quick. What do you want about?
No. Like I've literally put on like the winterized T-51 power armor and like Rad-X.
Oh well, that's your fucking problem. You're using trash ass power armor.
No. Like I'm using the best power in the game.
The winterized suit. I'll say in terms of rad resistance, like I mean, it never loses its durability, but I would not call it the best fucking armor in the game.
In Fallout 3.
I mean, isn't the other Brotherhood power armor actually stronger?
The winterized T-51B is higher than any of the what's it called? T-45s.
Don't
the standard one is
believe
T-45.
you.
The T-51B was like the highest one until Fallout 4, because every Fallout game is just like, hey, there's a higher number.
The courier will also only get things he can hold, but he won't have the main nuke or the satellite gun. The one that summons a massive laser beam, they'd be wearing NCR Advanced Elite Riot Armor.
Wouldn't he still need the satellite anyway?
Nah.
Oh yeah, magical satellite. I forgot about that.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to decide what weapon I want.
You're so picky.
Well, there's so many guns. Oh, is that a Dragunov?
No, then yeah, the courier is just gonna fucking shit stomp most of fucking probably all Call of Duty. You'd literally have to bring out the biggest weapons they can possibly bring out in order to potentially kill him.
Again, I think he probably cleans it if he's not in like Aftermath. Actually, I'm trying to think of what. Like, are we including all Call of Duty campaigns? Because it gets a little weird when we start including things like Advanced Warfare and things like
The best
Ghosts.
armor in Fallout lore is Hellfire. Prove me wrong.
Winterized D51B has better stats, better defenses, better resistances, and it never loses condition.
I think he
It's
said
also
it lore.
stronger. Yeah, no, it's also stronger. Yeah, that's subjectively wrong. I mean, if you're comparing it to the 45s, yeah, the 45s is inferior to like Hellfire, Tesla, and Enclave, but like all your basic power armors are. But then like T51s, no, hell no. T51, like the T51B power armor is literally considered like a prototype suit.
We include everything that ain't zombie.
Everything that this is zombies too fucking weird to include. Okay, so then this kind of depends. I'm trying to remember, how do you want to scale advanced warfare with the exosuits? Because the exosuit soldiers have anything from like armored troops that can take like the most reinforced like bullet penetration rounds to like the ASTs, which are literal like walking fucking mechs. And to be fair, like I think he has weapons that can take down the ASTs, but they have like literal Gatling gun like miniguns. So they could probably tear through most of the reinforced like cyborg stuff that he has on his body. And if we're considering what the Atlas Corporation has to provide, I think the Atlas Corporation, in terms of its total resources, can fight the entire world of Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, which at the time of where it is at the current time should be like several, 100 million enlisted servicemen and like tens of thousands of hundreds of thousands of like copters, planes, tanks.
I'm sorry.
everything.
Is Advanced Warfare saying different planets?
No. It's at the same planet. I'm just saying, like, so do you remember the plot of Advanced Warfare?
I vaguely remember that it had Kevin Spacey and me
Yeah,
giving
Kevin-
F to.
Press F. Yeah. So Kevin Spacey basically declares war on the entire world because he thinks that the way the governments declare war on other countries, like the way they do things, is inefficient because his business has shown that like private companies with the right mindset can have like pretty successful ventures into foreign countries, which is true sometimes. But he's like, yeah, so my solution to this is to just kill all of you. And or to end like the United Nations and things. So basically, he declares war on the entire world. So all the nations of the world gather their militaries together to launch an assault on Atlas and New Baghdad in his headquarters where he's holed up. And he essentially creates and bioengineers a weapon called. This is one of the few things that he has access to, because I'm pretty sure he also has access to nukes and intercontinental ballistic missiles and things like that. He also has access to Manticore, which is like the main tool and arsenal in his in the story that they're using. Oh my god, who the fuck is firing at me?
No, apparently James Earl Jones, according to Nello, and I just checked it right now, he retired as Darth Vader. I mean, that makes sense though. Like, he was born 1931. It's 2022. He's literally like 90 something almost. Yeah.
James Earl Jones. Wait, the original VA. Oh, I was gonna say like.
Yeah, he still voiced Vader.
alive.
Yeah. He's like 91 years old. Like, no. How
Did he voice him in the original trilogy, or is that someone else?
Yeah, he's voiced Vader every single time. I think except outside of the cartoons. But I could be wrong on that one.
He voiced him in Rogue One.
Yeah. He just did.
I just thought that.
Yeah, no, he voiced him in the new Star Wars, I think, too, the Kenobi show.
I know that. So from what I understand, I know he didn't do the mocap for any of the newer ones. Like
He didn't do the
wouldn't
mocap for any of them. I don't think he was Darth Vader in the originals either. He was just the voice.
I know for a fact he wasn't the mocap in Kenobi. That was
Hayden Christian.
Yeah, Christensen.
Also, hang on.
Yeah.
Did I mention Courier gets any perks he can get and is max and everything? Yeah, Courier stomping.
So here's kind of where I have to say
All perks.
Manticore would kill the courier because it's specifically bioengineered to target like any DNA of any individual on the planet and can basically oh my god, is that a juggernaut? And I'm stuck on the wall. Delicious. There was no sound effect either. It literally played as soon as he killed me.
You did complain about it earlier.
No. I like there was no sound effect at all.
You're gonna try killing all juggernauts on the one mission? Alright. Wouldn't you need to get someone's DNA in order for that to work? He's wearing the riot gear. How do you get
how it specifically works is that it targets like any cells or things in your body and completely like deletes them. And how it was deployed was that essentially it's kind of like a
Are we talking Hitman or fucking Call of Duty?
This is actually in a Call of Duty story. This is literally like the main way that they that Atlas planned to contest a lot of the world. Well, to be fair, they actually had the world's largest standing military, so they had the firepower to do this without this. But Manticore was like the trump card that he had, where as soon as most of the forces landed inside the city, he wiped pretty much all of them out. And his soldiers are completely unaffected by Manticore because their DNA is registered in the database. So it doesn't target any of their cells, and they're completely immune to it. So his soldiers are unaffected by a bioweapon that can completely wipe out his enemy with no consequences. And it can target anyone he chooses for it to target, especially if it gets a sample. So, ideally, they would just have to basically gas bomb their own troops who would be unaffected. And you know, I'm gonna be honest. I think if Manticore, if what's it called? If the Atlas Corporation were to show up in the NCR and they drop Manticore, they would win. They would literally take the entire country, courier or not.
I feel like I'd have to see what Manticore actually. Well, I feel like I have to see what Manticore actually does.
I feel like I'm gonna have to play Advanced Warfare show.
Because I was gonna say because this seems quite
out of left field.
Yeah, because if you have a bioweapon this busted, how does anyone even contest you?
So how they actually end up winning is that the individuals in question that got into the facility, who were the main protagonists, were already registered with the Atlas Corporation in the database, so they were unaffected by the virus. That's literally the only way that they were able to be brought in.
So you're telling me,
some of the individuals were outside the blast radius.
So you're telling me, does this work on armored units?
Yeah, it should.
Scan, please.
I mean, unless you're airtight.
I think
actually, hang on. Let me see if I. Actually, no. It still should work on most of them because it's still got. I think it's still got fucking.
Well, so it's not working on power armor then. So if we give the courier power armor, he just bypasses Manticore. But I think riot gear is also airtight because you have to wear a gas mask with riot gear.
Is he down?
He's not dead. Yeah, no, James Earl Jones stopping the fucking stopping his actual fucking career.
Watch this. This is delicious.
I mean, it's fucked, but I completely understand why. Are you gonna Oh, well, wow, that was actually kind of cool.
Well, hang on. That wasn't what I was gonna show, but you'll see it in a little bit. Let's see if I can. Where's the fucking Dragonov?
What I appreciate James Earl Jones doing is I appreciate him actually signing off on his voice being replaced by a machine. because the Darth Vader voice is so what?
I was gonna say, isn't that what they're gonna do for every Star Wars voice at this point?
No, because like the cartoons have different voice actors and shit. So he's actually willing to work with them to make an AI or to get an AI file to just recreate Darth Vader's voice.
I mean, don't they have an AI file for Yoda and an AI file for one at this point?
Nope. Again, they just have different voice actors.
Most of the
Yoda
time.
actually has gone through, I think, what, like 3 different voice actors in his career?
Well, for the TV show, sure. But then again, Yoda's not that relevant.
Damn. It's literally his
Despite
fault everything went to shit. How dare you say he's not relevant?
See, that is why the Dragunov is beautiful. Unrelenting fire rate. All right, here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. That did nothing.
What were you saying about unrelenting what?
Fire rate. Strikes.
Ray gun can vaporize a tank, non-pack-a-punched. Is that like a lore statement?
In zombies, be honest, I don't really.
Yeah, because
play.
the ray gun is a canon weapon in zombies. It was made with element
Oh, yeah,
451 or whatever they call
Like
it.
all the weapons are canon zombies. I've just never scaled them because, I mean, we literally have weapons that can turn you into babies, weapons that can turn back time, weapons that can like fucking, suck you into a black hole. Like, I'll be honest, that kind of borders on the absurd.
Element 451's pretty silly.
Element 451 more like fucking multiverse in a handbag. Okay, that was a mistake. Hang on. I was gonna say 50 caliber weapons are more effective against Juggernauts. It's like, who are you trying to fool?
I mean, lore-wise, they're supposed to be, aren't they? Well, not lore-wise. In real life, they would be.
Yeah, but like in real life, a Juggernaut wouldn't survive multiple 50 cals. It's just regular weapons wouldn't be as effective. I mean, I guess, but like in this game, they eat 50 caliber weapons like they're for breakfast.
I mean, it still deals more damage than the other ones. I'll have to stop. I might be able to send you an update tomorrow. As you asked before tomorrow, I'll try to get some pages from the comic because I wanted to introduce this new character and show people how sort of his personality. Give me a little backstory. Alright, that's fine, mate. I'm in no rush. The script's not gonna be done for a while. I mean, I basically have all the research done, so like I got time there on that one, so it's no rush. You have a nice night, Newhin, because I know that means you're probably heading out to sleep, right? So apparently Junior signed off on using his archival voice recordings to keep Vader alive and vital even by artificial means, rather fading to BH. Jamal Vader's Fable 2 protagonist. I get to the Fable 2 protagonist, but Kyle's the one here who's actually fucking played.
Got him.
Look at that ragdoll.
But he goes flying. We just sit here and wait the rest of this mission out while I answer.
Actually, Newhin, how much money do I owe you right now currently, just for what everything that's been done so far? Because there was the thumbnail, and then there was the work there. I'll say, if you haven't already gone to sleep yet, let me know how much I technically owe you right now, so that way I can like manage my budget, so that way you don't have to wait around for paycheck. Booty versus Jugs.
I'm trying to remember what else the other advanced weapons have, because then we have BO3, and we have fucking. Well, I never finished BO3's campaign. Who am I kidding? Infinite Warfare has some stuff, but I'd have to re-download that again.
I'd probably say Jugs. Wait, hang on a minute. BO3 had a campaign?
It did.
I thought.
It actually did.
Which one was the one that didn't have a campaign? Was it BO4?
BO4. Worst mistake they ever made. Aside from having Blackout as a mode at all. I was gonna say Ghosts also has like Odin, which is like weird, but it is totally fair game.
How Fallout 5 gives more advanced armor.
I mean, that's all the new fall games really do is that there's like, hey, here's
You
a.
mean 76?
You thought there was a no Fallout 5.
76.
76 is not Fallout 5. Fallout 5 is an actual game that is in development right now.
Did they confirm Fallout 5 is in development? Or are you
Yeah.
hoping when?
That was confirmed on the one of the last streams by Todd Howard. Confirms they're working on it, and he named it. He specifically named it Fallout 5. So unless he plans on changing the name, which is, I guess, entirely possible.
76 isn't a canon game. I don't care what people say.
That's like the Dark Souls 2 attitude. It doesn't really matter if you like it or not. It's canon.
Well, what I was gonna say was, isn't New Vegas 2 on the way? Wasn't that leaked a while back?
Yes, I believe. Though I don't. So I'm trying to remember if it was New Vegas 2 or if it was a remaster. I think New Vegas 2 is like.
A stupid fucking idea.
It's not really an idea. Like, I think New Vegas actually kind of needs a sequel,
No.
given how its story ends.
Well, so the problem is that fucking the problem is that if you New Vegas 2 would have to mean you have to accept an outcome for what happens in the Mojave Desert.
Yeah. No, that's not a problem at all. You could literally just choose the NCR or House, or you could be based and just have the NCR and House make a treaty, a better, more effective treaty, and just use the cut content that was cut from New Vegas and have that ending be canon. And then wipe out the Legion because nobody gives a fuck about the Legion.
I just think personally, if we're gonna have a fucking New Vegas, I don't think we should have a New Vegas 2. Just leave the story as it is, and just fucking because there are so many other areas you can fucking explore. Like, why are we back in New Vegas again?
I mean, if they want to make a new sequel to New Vegas, I had no problem with that. But they could also just make like I would have been fine with them just remastering Fallout New Vegas and adding all the cut content to it and expanding it further. I would have been preferred that. Like, I was under the impression that was going to happen.
Fuck, a remake of New Vegas would be fucking amazing.
Maybe we would actually get those proper endings with the Brotherhood of Steel and the NCR that we were supposed to have.
I always found it kind of weird that the Brotherhood of Steel didn't have their actual own ending, considering how important of a faction they are literally everywhere else.
They actually were supposed to. So they were supposed to have an ending with House and the NCR where they had a full-way treaty. They were supposed to because they were the only factions that were willing to work together when the Courier got involved. But it never made it into the game. I'm like, that's because it's the best fucking ending, and nobody would ever select any other fucking ending if they knew that one existed.
Caesar's Legion mains be like...
Dude, I've actually seen some people sitting over here thinking, like, the Caesar's Legion, the Brotherhood of Steel is like a match made in heaven. I'm like, who are you fucking kidding, you stupid asshole? Like, I know you think that, like, someone being a tech raider, not really what the Brotherhood of Steel is if you look at their chapters, but okay. Like, let's say I think they're a tech raider. Why the fuck would they want to work with the Caesar's Legion? I guess you assume that because someone takes technology from someone else, that therefore they indulge slavery. But I must have missed somewhere in translation where one of those things meant the other thing. My mistake.
I want to go to Alaska. Alaska's pretty good. Alaska would be a pretty cool fucking location to hit up. The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker also was in canon, and people aren't even going to argue. No, those are canon.
DC, those are canon. Like, again,
canon.
That's just you coping. Like, you cope because you don't like it. If you call something canon, you are just being a bitch. That's all that is.
You mean if you call something not canon? Because you said you could call something canon.
No. So if you call something non-canon because you don't accept it, then you're just being a bitch. Like, that's it. That's all there is. Like aside from the fact that a person doesn't really have an authority to declare something canon, like really only the authors can do that because they have a legal right to the property. I mean, you can choose not to buy the product, but ultimately that has no bearing on whether or not the story exists in a particular way. I'm sorry, but that is just the nature of how literary work
Kevin David
produced.
said he is a bitch, so apparently he's willing to accept that. It's still not canon.
I mean, you haven't proven that it's not, like, you haven't provided any evidence, and Disney is not going to change their minds on that. I've heard people say, like, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout, these things aren't canon, and I'm like, well, ready to hear your empirical evidence. Never seen any. They say, like, well, this isn't how the Brotherhood of Steel or Super Mutants are written. I'm like, those arguments are wrong, even lore-wise, but, you know, like, even if they were true, that's not really an argument for why they would or would not be canon. It all really comes down to what the actual authors and the people creating the series that have a right to legally produce, redistribute, and decide to do with the series what they will. It comes down to their opinion and their assertion on the series, because they create the lore, they have a right to determine whether or not it exists a certain way, not the people who purchase it. You have a right to view it and engage with it, not create it. Now to see if multiplayer exists in any capacity. So it says 50 potential games found, so I should be able to find something. If I find any at all.
May I ask a simple question? Why Team Deathmatch specifically?
Usually prefer team deathmatch.
Try Search and Destroy.
I mean, team deathmatch is usually the most popular playlist, the most default one.
Yeah, but that would be in a normal Call of Duty game. You're playing with the people who are left behind. Demolition's pretty popular. Try Demolition.
I always try demolition. It's my favorite mode.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, being glitchy. Hang on.
It just reconstructed Brother Steel during 76. Willing to travel across the country on foot towards the Alpaca. They were very secluded during a time there. I'm not insane, Zim is. What? When did I say you were insane?
Pretty sure they changed. Pretty sure they changed the lore in '76 to make it so that the explains why the elders make it out to the West Coast. So that's not even like a valid argument.
The expanded universe is the only thing that's canon of Star Wars franchise? No, that's wrong.
There are literally people who are just like, yeah, the only thing that's canon are like the prequels, and I'm like, man, if only someone died and made you king. And so it says 26 games. Like, that's a specific number, I would assume. Like, also Derail was quite the mission back in the day. Oh.
Oh, Derail was great.
I'm trying to remember what was one of the ones. I don't remember all their names.
Valva was, I think, one of my favorite maps.
Scavenger Pro in this game was so fucking broken. Who designed a gun that could a perk that could give you explosive ammo for non-explosive kills, or explosive ammo for explosive kills, or better yet, who designed a perk that could refuel your tacticals, lethals, additional ammo, give you extra magazines, give you explosive ammo, and you could get packs from anyone who died for any reason from anything. Before, it was just you could pick up packs from like enemies who died or enemies you killed. It is packs from enemies and allies who died from anything. Like that's broken. Hardline Pro was so funny. I love this perk. You died twice without a kill because you're in Modern Warfare 2. Painkiller. That's bad with it. I'm sure you're just a 76 hater, admit it. I mean, I try to give people a little bit more reasonable ground than that, but like when you start the conversation by saying Fallout 76 isn't canon, change my mind, like you kind of already poisoned the well. When you start with X game isn't canon, it doesn't really matter how I feel about that game. Like, even if I despise that game to the fiery core, which I don't have any feelings about Fallout 76, but I'm sure if I played it after playing previous games, I'd probably be very disappointed. It's just like, you can't start the conversation like that. It's just not reasonable. Oh, well, it's not fine. Failed games.
Alright, I guess back to Team Deathmatch it is then.
Yeah, I have to quit because it keeps. Ugh. I mean, I literally have people who tried to argue to me that, like, Bioshock 2 wasn't canon because they didn't like sequels to Bioshock 1.
I have heard apparently that Bioshock Infinite is not canon.
That's wrong. I didn't know if you were actually being serious because someone could have actually told you that. But...
No, yeah, someone did tell me that. They're like, it's not canon to Bioshock, and I'm like, isn't it like literally the third game? It's not canon to the original Bioshock games. Well, it's a multiverse, so I guess you're not technically wrong.
What a free for all.
The problem is that it says there's literally no one. It says there's no one online though.
I literally see 50 potential matches though, or 50 potential games.
What if it's lying to you? What if that's just like an automatic thing they put in so people would stick around longer? Well, no, because it actually did change up a while back.
Well, one of them was at 26.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is weird.
Maybe it truly is dead. CDM's your best match? CDM or Domination? Oh, wait, I haven't tried Domination yet. Oh, no, Domination's glitched.
I don't think this is a glitch. I think there's just generally no one playing Domination. I guess Team Deathmatch games could be your best bet.
No, when I say it's glitched, I mean like I can't move after I enter the Domination playlist.
Fuck, man. This is the most depressing thing I've ever seen. I remember when these were all so alive.
You're just like, you couldn't go anywhere without getting a match.
For reals.
What the fuck did I just open? Aw. The kill streak.
Oh, though that brings back memories. The old yellow icons. Oh, those were the best.
Back in the day when you wanted a emergency airdrop, do you remember the unlimited emergency airdrop glitch?
Yes. God, look at all those there's so little of them too, but so much fucking actual fun.
I loved when people got like, wait, hang on. Are you able to reroll care packages in Modern Warfare 2?
I don't remember. No, I don't think you can. I think you're just stuck with whatever you get. And then sometimes the care package goes right out of balance because the fucking helicopter drops in the stupidest fucking spot.
Oh wait, the emergency airdrop was never wasn't that guaranteed though, or was it a random spot?
So I think with each airdrop they would appear in where you throw the gas, and then they would just fall in that general area.
Yeah.
But the problem is that, like, obviously if you throw it in the wrong spot, it'll fucking fall out and fucking ruin your day. I never really used the care package. I was a UAV, Predator missile, attack helicopter kind of guy.
I usually use care package, and I would switch sentry gun with Predator missile. Predator missile was, I'll be honest, like Predator missile was one of the best Modern Warfare score streaks.
Did you ever get the animated icon? Because you could get the icon where it's the Predator missile flying downwards.
I had no idea what that is. Am I gotten it? Also, the precision airstrike has fallen on hard times. It'll never be as good as the Modern Warfare 1 precision airstrike. That thing was so fucking good.
The problem with the precision airstrike in Modern Warfare 2 was that so many of the fucking maps had indoor areas you could just fucking hide in.
They're also a lot of the maps were a lot bigger, and they're very like open linear.
It was not.
Whereas like a lot of them were like mirrored.
Precision airstrike was not worth it on most maps. The only time precision airstrike was worth it is like fucking if you're playing like fucking domination or demolition and you're in this one spot where you're fucking Wait, do you have the bonus maps? I never bought the
No,
DLC
no.
maps for this game, and I kind of
No
regret
idea.
it because I know that like those are.
I never actually played. Well, Crash is a Modern Warfare 1 map. Overgrown, this was a great map in Modern Warfare 1. That map was so abusable.
So they just put Modern Warfare 1 maps in the Modern Warfare 2.
I think, yeah. Carnival was. I think I remember that one. That was weird. This one was Modern Warfare 1. That was Modern Warfare 1. This map was. Oh god. The smoke grenades.
Afghan was really fun, but oh boy.
Wait a minute. Did they have bots in this, or was this later?
They did not have bots in this game, no.
I'll still probably like move around just to see what.
Well, let's pick a good map then.
Well, I'll only be by myself.
I
But
know,
like,
whatever. That's why I pick a fucking good map then.
Afghan was very smoky. Estate was favela. I hated this map because nukes were so common on favela.
Favela was awesome. You had no appreciation.
Land domination.
Oh, High Rise. Oh, High Rise is a great map. Do you know how
Karachi
to,
was kind of decent.
do you know how to get onto the cranes on High Rise or no?
Yeah, I did.
Quarry was
I
pretty
loved-
fun.
I loved Quarry. Quarry was so fun on demolition. You just count people out in some of the office rooms.
Oh man, Quarry was fucking awesome.
Rust was fun. Scrapyard was.
I actually forgot Rundown was a map.
Everybody did.
Scrapyard. Was great.
Scrapyard was fucking okay. I gotta explain Scrapyard for a minute because this thing was whole.
I liked Rundown. No one cares.
Let's just explain what the problem with this map is. Okay.
The solutions, you mean?
So this map was a problem because what people would do is that they would stick in these areas,
Yes.
flank over here, shoot a couple enemies, and they get enough for UAV, or well, usually not, if they were going for a nuke, but if they weren't, if they just wanted to help out, okay, they just get a Harrier. They call in the Harrier and put it right there, and then right there. The spawn points in this level,
Yep.
as you may have guessed, are in that building, and over there in that corner, and then over here in this corner. So what these fuckers, what these bastards
Geniuses.
would do,
Geniuses.
would do is that they would put a sentry gun right here, aim it in that corner, okay? They get a Harrier, put it right there, and they'd sit over here, and then you would have basically 3 players in the form of one guy and his 2 score streaks covering that location, one guy over there with the same setup, and then another guy running around with carries, and then half of the team running around clearing spawn points. And you would just spawn in and just get killed, and you'd have a guy sitting there in the building, and you would just die. You get spawn camped to death because like 5 deaths happened on your team, and now a Harrier's active, and nobody can break out. And literally all you could hope is that you would spawn in with the AT-4S, and you'd have to like lock on, take out one of the Harriers, so that you could break the position, and then like I don't know. Was there a weapon for dealing with? Did we actually have EMP grenades in this game? Or no, that's right. We didn't have EMP grenades back in the day. The way we dealt with equipment was shooting the equipment with
Yes.
stomping power and FMJ.
As real
That
men
was
would.
Well, to be fair, we had you could melee the sentry gun, but you would never make it to the sentry gun.
So go to the warehouse real quickly on the right. I want people who end up watching this later to see like one of the fucking funnest shootout zones in this fucking map. So first off, Mangler already.
Also, look how fast I am. Good lord.
So Mangler already pointed out that like the spawn points and stuff, but most of the time when you're playing like fucking domination stuff, they'd have this one flag, and demolition had the bomb right outside this area. This area right here
demolition was so fun in this area because you stop. I mean, Period will still do Harriers, but the strategies were different. You wouldn't have as much spawn killing. Demolition was like the most campiest thing ever because every single class was relevant because every person went to the same spot. So you would always have people running to this position, and I would be the guy that would be like, okay, tactical insertion right here, and then I would keep popping mine and then activating it and then running in and throwing smoke grenades. I would love throwing smoke grenades because they would just fuck people up and they'd be like, "What's going on?" I kill them, take scavenger perk, throw more smoke grenades, and the smoke grenade would cover everything from that wall to this thing.
Yep. And it's just fucking open season at that point. I forgot that the fucking starting classes weren't all just fucking unlocked
Oh.
Virgo.
Oh, and the delicious, nutritious. Where is it? The one-man army cowards that were on this map. Where is it? Oh yes.
Strong opinions, I
Okay.
see.
How could I forget? One-man army up here. Run away. Go over here. One-man army. Look at that. You can cover basically the entire map. Just
Perfecto.
absolute garbage. Too bad I do not have bots. That would have made this game really interesting. What else do we have for a map? Oh, terminal.
Terminal's pretty good. So underpass, wasteland. Were you ever noob tube like fucking like artillery strike on wasteland, where like the enemy team would just spawn and you just see noob tubes flying through the air as they try to hit your spawn point?
I'm gonna be honest, like, I never really saw the one-man army crap as often as other people did. Because there's just so much stuff in Modern Warfare's, like, meta. Like, I saw a lot of assault rifles, running and gunning. Occasionally the Commando Pro guy, but I would always see someone that had weird stealthy stuff with, like, Scrambler.
So
I was the guy that ran smoke grenades and did a lot of, like, obstruction.
yeah, go
But
fuck
people
yourself.
would run through here with shotguns. Oh my god, they would run through here in the tunnels with shotguns to stay away from the things, and they would just... So what they do is they do one-man army to blow people out for a little bit, and then they would switch after they blasted them for, I think, like 10, 15 kills or whatever. They would come down here, they'd throw out Harriers to force people into the tunnels, and then they switch using one-man army to something with a shotgun. And then they would just, you know... Because you could use one-man army to switch to a different class. You didn't have to switch to one with one-man army.
Did you ever one-man army inside the bunker? Did you always one-man army outside? Because sometimes when we were holding the line in this fucking bunker, I had one-man army on the little corner there.
I mean, most people did one-man army, like, right here before they went inside because they kind of had to.
Nah, bro.
And then they would just,
Live on the edge. Man, I can
you
still remember
used
the
to-
fucking shootouts that would happen here.
Oh, I'm trying to remember. There were some... Oh my god. The shootouts on those walls were fucking terrifying because there were some psychos that were like, you know what? We're not going to go into the thing. And like, what do you mean? And like, we're just going to take the minigun and put snipers along the walls and they're never going to get to our position. And like, that's crazy. And then like, it actually happened and no one ever was able to approach them.
And then like so the way Modern Warfare 2 worked is you had a game until one guy got a Harrier or a fucking attack helicopter, and then you just had to pray you got into a spawn point that didn't fucking murder you in 2 seconds.
So to be fair, I always ran this class that I refer to as forward infantry, where it ran the AT-4S and it ran the SCAR, and I had stopping power. So if the Harrier ever came around, I just switched to my secondary and destroyed it immediately. I always... Like, the reason I am a very anti-nuke player, because I believe that the nuke, as cool as an idea as it is, and it's great for rewarding players, you should not be able to end the entire game because you have a nuke. You should not be able to decide that. like maybe in TDM, but not in domination. Domination, demolition, like I consider that completely like, you know, unacceptable. Like your requirement for getting the nuke is kills. So why should you be able to end an objective-based game mode that's not finished via kills with a kill-based kill streak? That doesn't really make sense mechanically. That also is like extremely fucking selfish
Lies.
to me. I mean, yeah, it's a great feeling to have the nuke, but like, they could just, decrease people's score streaks, destroy all of them, kill the entire enemy team.
What was
destroy
your
their
reaction when you saw the tactical nuke sign? Because you had to have played the game long enough to one day have been playing a game, and then out of nowhere you just see, tactical nuke inbound.
I usually saw the nuke in 2016. To be honest, that was mainly when I was playing like a lot of games back in the day. I played it 2016, 2018.
There is no worse feeling than like you being on top of your team and then you just hear tactical nuke incoming and you just look at it like, are you fucking serious?
Here's the thing, there were games where I was fucking dominating and I had so many games stolen from me because of the fucking nuke. Where I was literally like 1 or 2 kills away from the scoreboard and they were usually 5 under, and then someone popped a nuke. I'm like, how does that make sense? We're like 5 or 6 kills away from winning. We are dominating them by 10 fucking rounds, and he just decides to steal the entire game. It was especially frustrating when you were like, when you forced a draw on demolition, and then you won, and then there's one more round, right? And then someone got a nuke on the enemy team, and you're like, but we've been beating your ass.
Oh,
like a drum.
No. The nuke's never on your team. Never on your team. It's always on the enemy team.
Even if it was, the point is that like, if I'm getting my ass beat like a drum for 2 rounds, why the fuck does someone on our team have a nuke? How does that make sense?
Alright, hang on. This is supposed to be a companion. Yes, I think you can actually mod him into the game as well.
He is content. Also, this map was very sniper heavy. Holy fuck.
Oh, yeah, but that was like the only way you could get fucking kills. And actually, if you go out far enough, you will die to radiation.
It's a draw.
Yes.
Stand down.
Wait. There was one of my favorite maps. This is the map that I think was that kind of defined Modern Warfare 2's meta game.
Let me see it. Let me see what you think.
Skid Row.
Oh, yes.
This is the definition of a multi-utility purpose map. You can play anything here. So this area especially perfect for TDM, but this fucking room on demolition was extremely stressful. Oh my fucking god. Having to camp here and hope that grenades didn't flush you out while people were flinging you from the alley, flinging you from that room, flinging you from that room. I'm just like, smoke grenade, save me.
Yeah, so then
Commando in these alleys. Oh my god.
I didn't actually participate too hard on the alleys of this side of the map. I was on the other side of the tunnel.
These alleys were chaotic.
So whenever I ran to these alleys, I would run into them on occasion, and it was always during demolition or search and destroy. It was never during any other game mode. There was no reason to come here in other game modes. Because everyone would be following to the right. They'd be fighting in the fucking VHS or fucking DVD store in the center, and they'd be going right through fucking there.
So they all went through here mainly. This was like a hot pocket always, or some people would come through here and then closer to the middle. I would go through multiple different sections, but one of the things that I found to be like really hilarious when I also came through this section was I think it's right around here.
That hallway was fucking amazing.
That long hallway.
That long hallway everyone would run through while gunning people down.
This one.
Yes, that was my favorite hallway.
And then these little drop offs right here were really funny because then there was this hallway as well, which was cursed.
This DVD store, is this a bookstore or a DVD store? I never bothered to actually take a look and see. Because it's a store of some kind.
Kind of hard to. The Winter's Tale. Yeah, no, that's.
Oh, yeah, it's a bookstore.
Shakespeare?
Yeah, that's Hamlet. Yeah, it's a fucking bookstore. Yeah, The Winter's Tale Shakespeare. What the fuck? They actually... Wait, what books do they have? I might recognize some of them.
Some of them I think are in.
That's in Russian.
What to see in Australia? Nothing.
I'm screenshotting that later. That's fucking great.
Mm.
Yeah, Ulysses would have been a great companion, though. Birdman would have been a great companion, too. Okay, some of these are legit. Some of them aren't. What to see in... That's not Britain. Is that
What
Britain?
to see in Russia? What to see in Brazil? What to see
Nothing.
in Thailand? What to see in New Zealand? What to see in Europe?
I think the other bookstore... I hate this game. Oh,
The
no.
Adventures of Oliver Twist.
That's funny. If you want to see the actual books they have here, go to not this one. Go to the airport. Go to Terminal. Terminal has a bookstore in the center where you can actually see like all the books they had in the game.
An actual real terminal that's not based on bad lighting. Okay, so this area was really funny for spawn killing or camping. Because what I would do is I would camp up here with a tactical insertion, and for some fucking reason, it usually would work because people would run away. For some fucking reason, there was always some asshole who came after me with a, what's it called? With Scrambler. So I would always know that there was someone nearby, and then I would camp right here. This was beautiful. So you could cover this section, you could have claymores by the door, because I would put claymores there. I think he did Scrambler to delay the enemy explosives.
Yes.
Because engineer wasn't created first to allow people to see enemy equipment in the world, so they had to delay enemy equipment triggers.
Best Euphrates
So I would
First
just
Lord
shoot
I've
them.
ever seen.
That thing is too good. This whoever designed this knew exactly what they were doing.
Hey Zim, hypothetically speaking, DMC2 story gets an anime adaptation and it shows on TCB and Argosax. How would that affect Trinity of Fates?
And
We'd have to see how the anime adaptation works.
just keep in mind the how Trinity of Fates works is it just shows the much like, well, actually most of Trinity of Fates literally just shows the cutscenes.
Actually,
Realize that, right? Like
actually,
when they
reminds me. No, hang on. I actually have a little beef with Sparta here. Sparta, don't fucking say what is canon and what's not canon unless you bring a fucking scan. Because I don't know if you saw this, Mangler, but Sparta typed in only novels and games are canon, and I'm just like, dude, don't make a claim like that. Come on. Most power scaling information comes from promotional material. Interviews are promotional material.
Also, Trinity of Fates was never stated to be promotional material. It's literally a recap summary made with like I don't think you guys even know what Trinity of Fates is, and you're claiming like what its validity is. Trinity of Fates is a DVD book. It is literally a fully sized like folder book that you can read column summaries of detailed information about what happens in the games. The DVD video that you see with what happens with the cutscenes in the games and like different forms of gameplay with like edited camera angles by the developers, that's created by the developers. That accompanies all of the column summaries.
I mean, even if it was just promotional material, though, like you have to prove that's not like valid.
That's a massive amount of promotional material. That is an extraordinary amount of promotional material. Like, not to mention, DMC1's column summaries literally explain what happens to Trish after Moondus kills her. At the end of one, it explains what happens to her, what she's doing. It also explains like information about DMC3's plot. It explains the inspiration behind the Temina Gru and where it came from, like what specifically they used for it, being the Tower of Babel. It explains Arkham's origins.
Well, I also noticed that art book was not a part of his repertoire for what was canon or not. So it was just guidebook, game, and
also, why are guides considered canon if like the only statement we've ever had from Matt Walker is just referring to like novels and like manga and like novels and manga. So like technically guides, instruction manuals, art books, those don't count, even though they're all reference material, much like
I
Trinity.
think instruction manuals get a different pass from guidebooks because instruction manuals literally come with the game, whereas a guidebook is literally a third-party material being put in.
Yeah, but like here's my general position. If something is licensed by a company, um, and it's stated to be the official work, you do not like if it's stated to be the official guidebook, you kind of have to prove at that point that it's not valid with like evidence.
Well, I was just so confused on like the audacity of the statement because it's like, because especially we're talking guidebooks as like the fucking if guidebooks are the third canon of the Trinity there, like what the fuck? Why do guidebooks get a pass over things officially released by the company? All right, go on high rise. Show these people a real map. This was the funnest map on Search and
Also,
Destroy.
Zim, can you answer my previous question?
I already
Did Matt
answered it.
Walker
Like,
say only novels and mangas are canon? No, what he said is that we'd like to consider the novels and mangas are canon since Insudo oversees the writing for these. That does not mean that other things aren't canon.
and even if he
It just means
did, why
Insudo
would
oversees.
guidebook be in your criteria then? If you believe, if you're under the impression that Matt Walker said only novels and mangas, why are guidebooks valid then?
Sorry, I came down with an unfortunate case of explosives.
So I would suicide run this map on occasion. I would just like activate a grenade and just run to the center area and see if I can get anybody by the time I get to the helipad.
I would not generally do that. It would actually take me several tactical insertions to get across the map because this area in particular became kind of a choke spot. But I learned to sort of like this was the area where I learned to double back, where I would like watch my sides left and right as I moved up and down.
Who needs to
Because I
Who needs
started
to practice
realizing,
driving when Modern Warfare 2 taught me to check all my sides?
like you never want to check your flanks until you play like high rise. Also, this map on demolition was oof.
Modern Warfare 2
Yep.
shined a lot more, at least in my personal opinion, with the objective game modes rather than the actual fucking team deathmatch.
Oh, team deathmatch is probably one of the most cancerous things here. Like, yeah, it had open meta, but like, I think it was far more open in like this, because like, man, you never had a situation that was as hot and heavy as the fucking guy running around, the psycho running around with marathon and lightweight pro and commando pro, knifing people left and right, throwing a smoke grenade, just disappearing out of thin air,
I'm
and
sorry,
coming back and
it
just taking
sounds
out
like
your entire
someone
team.
wasn't a fan of the ninja builds.
I mean, to be fair, I ran them. Just like what was really like psychotic is that this guy would run it and he would run like a pistol.
So it
Or
actually is
something.
possible to get on the cranes over there to the right, but I don't remember if there was actually a way to facilitate you getting there. If you had to like cheese certain like map collisions.
Oh, I did not mean to do that.
Nice one. Anyways, the reason I'm bringing it up is because like because guidebooks gets referenced in canon material like novel and manga. Provide one example. So the idea, okay, yeah. So you could just get up here. I remember that there was a crazy idea back in the day that you can get onto that building. Of course, you could never fucking do it, but it
What
was
psycho fed you that nonsense?
God. If
Oh, but there was
there's a teddy bear up there, actually.
you could get up here, which was pretty nice.
Nightmare statement to destroying the demon world before Mundus sealed was a guidebook statement. But why does that make the guidebook canon?
Oh, so like that was referenced, that was acknowledged by Visions of V, and then it was finally acknowledged in the game with POC.
Like, why does that
Like
make the guidebook?
not the other way around.
That wouldn't make the guidebook canon. That would just mean that POC has chosen to add that piece of information. That doesn't make the guidebook itself canon.
Did you know that there are people that could get up there behind the fence? Actually, wait, hang on.
Yes.
I think I can.
Yeah, there were some psychopaths who actually knew the fucking. No, that's the one thing about Warfare 2 too that I think kind of died with the other Call of Duty games is that these maps felt like they rewarded you for trying the stupidest fucking shit.
Some of them was really dumb because sometimes I'd be caught on the kill cam getting sniped, and I'm like, why the hell am I still getting sniped? And I'd see this just insane person sitting behind the top of the fence, just popping off shots, and I'm like, how the fuck did you get up there?
I think that's
How was
what
that? How?
that was what it shows that Capcom takes things from the guidebook into account. That doesn't make the guidebook canon. Mangler, try going the harder way. Try going through try climbing up the fucking broken girdle over there. You see it? Go to the left corner of the map. No. You're gonna get your fucking killed.
Wait. I got an idea. I'll just go under the box. Oh my god, my legs.
Have you considered like not being like completely fucking dead?
I don't know how the fuck these psychos managed to do this in the middle of a TDM match.
Oh, practice makes perfect.
Clearly. Oh wait.
No, okay, yeah. You came out from the wrong angle. Go down. Keep going that way. No, you gotta go all the way to the other side of this building, and you gotta jump on this one. You see that one right there? You can climb its railings. No. Yeah, you can climb its railings. Jump on it. You can climb the rail.
Are you tricking me?
No, you can climb the rail. I remember you can fucking do it.
Is it on the left side?
Try the left side, yeah. Because I remember you can get up there.
Well, Op 4 is about to lose like 10 guys.
Hang on. I'm gonna look this up real quickly because I know you can get there. Yeah. See, you had it.
No, I jumped onto it.
Hang on. No, I know how to get up there. You're moving too much.
I really want to know why your COD soldier just decides like, well, I'm dead. I've hit terminal velocity after 2 seconds.
Drop your controller is how I learned. Okay, so just jump on it and try to jump.
Hang on.
Hang on, I'm looking this up. Yeah, because I know that's where you get there.
I think he pulled his hands back, so I just have to land on the grapple.
Yeah, he's moving too much. Yeah. You try crouching when you get on there. No. Okay, Mangler. It is the left side. You have to get the left side, and you can climb up it. Yeah. So you're just moving. Try crouching.
Okay, I grabbed it. It's gonna take me some time. Oh.
Yes, I remember this trick. I didn't use it too often, but I remember this trick because I was gonna be like, yeah, they got up there. I can't remember how they kept doing it.
It's good thing these spawn points are so good.
You want to put your tactical insertion down, buddy?
I don't think I have a...
Get rid of lightweight. I think that's what's fucking you over. Get rid of lightweight. Get rid of lightweight. Go literally anything else. Just don't move when you jump. Yeah, but he can't fucking do that because he's clearly fucking not used to fucking stopping himself.
Just speed.
Try knifing it when you get there. It might make it a little easier to stop.
Oh, I'm gonna be so slow.
You have to fucking get on the side. You can't like grab it from the front. You have to try aiming for the brown bar, like of the floor base.
I literally made it that time, but I think I have to jump just high enough to make it above the bottom.
Why wouldn't that not make the guidebooks canon? Because that's not how it works. Taking something from a fucking material does not make that material canon. It would just mean that they took an idea from another material. Oh, he made it. Told you. Okay, now you just got... Now don't fuck up. Don't fuck up.
The slower one is definitely the... I definitely see how some psychos would have made their way up here.
Oh yeah, it takes a lot of practice. Okay, now get up there. Now just climb up. Just climb up to the railing, and you've made it. You cannot get past the fence. You can only get there.
It doesn't even matter because once you're here, most people can't even stop you anyway.
Oh, there are the teddy bears. I knew they were around here somewhere. If I recall correctly, there is a teddy bear in the inside of the red building with the golden eagle. Noob tube one-man army from the roof.
Oh no, seriously, you could literally hit the entire thing from here.
Oh, so the guidebooks aren't canon then? By your standards, they shouldn't be. But we're fine using the guidebooks because we believe in officially released content from Capcom and officially approved content from Capcom being fair game. But you guys don't believe that. Or at least you don't, because your opinion is that fucking...
Trinity of Fates is valid.
Yeah.
Like,
So, you can't play that Uno reversal card on us. Our standards aren't your standards.
I mean, our standards are just to consider like what has like what has forms of like inconsistencies can be reviewed, but the entire thing doesn't become like canon. Like, you'll notice that like these arguments, especially the ones that show up in these chats, they are not explaining why the information in there is wrong. They're always, well, Trinity of Fates is promotion material or it's an outlier or something. Like, you can never actually prove to me what's wrong in the actual circumstance. Because if I showed you the video of Trinity of Fates and I explained to you how Trinity of Fates recaps the information by providing the cutscenes, by providing the same dialogue, and then transitioning from the cutscene into a sequence into gameplay, and then transitioning it perfectly back into cutscene, you can't argue that's a promotional material because it's being done intentionally in such a specific way that it's not obscure, as Beyonder put it, which he never gave an example or provided evidence why. And it's not promotional because there's no marketing being done here. It's literally a recap for the 3 games. So, like, there's not anything that can be used to show off, especially since this is being done before DMC4, when, like, DMC4 would be the main thing that they'd be marketing, when DMC4 was also being marketed for completely different reasons, mainly due to Nero, for a new generation of consoles. I don't know why the fuck they'd be marketing this with Trinity of Fates. It doesn't make any sense, especially since they didn't plan on releasing the HD collection for the 3 games until like 3 or 4 years later. So you can't really argue it's promotional material because the only times they would have released something like that came years and years after the fact.
Look,
And they didn't even really promote it.
look, all I'm going to say is that it's meant to be a telling of the 3 games. I know a lot of people who despise the Majin Form thing are more than happy to use the DMC 1 and 3 sections.
Yep. They're more than happy to use the DMC 1 and 3 sections
Just saying.
because, well, they see it and they're just like, well, there's nothing here that's inconsistent. And I'm like, okay, so what's wrong with using 2s? And they're like, well, it shows like him using Majin form. I'm like, well, okay, so we already accept that. I'm like, and I bring up the example of Argosax's death scene. I'm like, if you concede that Argosax on his death scene can block or parry a stinger from Dante, and Dante has to kill him with a charge shot, you have already conceded he is above most of base Dante's attacks. So why is it unfathomable that a being that has like literally has servants that, according to the guidebook, force Dante to Devil Trigger, and according to Four's guidebook, Arius literally is unable to be beaten by Dante because he's protected by the forces of darkness, which would be either his own power or his own demonic abilities. So we have direct statements that the servants of Argosax can contest Dante, and Argosax can contest Dante. So why is it like completely out of the realm of possibility that Majin form could be used to beat him?
Look, my main point was, Sparta, you don't have a statement for the claim you made, so it's just kind of weird to like drop the what is canon, what isn't canon, just definitive there.
Oh,
No, so that's the main thing I just want to get across, because like well, sorry, super late, and like we don't really have time for full discussion, and it wouldn't be too fair if we're being honest.
Man, it is very late. I'm gonna do one mission, then I think I'll get off because it is like 4
I'll
a.m.
say I got like 5 minutes, so if you, I mean, you probably should just do the training mission. We'll see what happens. At least you'll get some way through this. All right, fine, I concede.
Well, more so, just want you to understand.
I mean,
Like,
I just want you to fucking not drop that fucking canon shit without a fucking statement. That's just so fucking egotistical. Like, only these are canon. Bitch, what? You know there are audio dramas that are canon, right? Those aren't novels. You know there's a play that's technically canon, right? Like, those aren't fucking novels. Wow, you died real fucking fast.
Private Lastimosa, but I can't pronounce your name. Please be a mute shield for me. Thank you.
It's one thing I disagree. It's just that, like, that statement just rubbed me the wrong way because I'm just like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you to call what's canon and not? Wait, DMC has an audio drama? Yes.
Yes, it has audio dramas that don't even cover one game, but actually cover the events of the anime. And there's even a time skip between the first audio dramas and the second ones that cover shortly after the events of DMC 1 and then after the events of the anime.
Unfortunately, I don't think the audio dramas are translated, so they're kind of useless to us.
Well, we know what happens in them, but like we don't know like what's said in like specific sentences. We just know a summary of like what occurs in them.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, for Scalar, we'd have to know what's exactly being said to see if anything good's being said.
It's only relevance for explaining Dante's like lore involving his, you know.
Yeah, but what if we get the statement for a ninth dimensional soul in the audio drama too?
Bridge layer was destroyed. Oh well, that's unfortunate.
You're supposed to be
Sounds
protecting
like a you
something?
problem. Sounds like you problem.
Look, look, I'm just saying, like, if you want to disagree, fine. Although, to be fair, I don't even know if you're disagreeing in good faith because you're kind of a contrarian with most of my positions, anyways. So I can't tell if you're just disagreeing because I support that stance, or if you're disagreeing for your own personal opinion. Just like don't drop that whole canon shit. That's like fucking that's weird.
I mean, it's a Fetty. If you're still there, you said you were trying to bait me, which I get that. That's always fun.
No,
You know.
a Fetty would be long asleep by now. Best case scenario, he watches this later.
Yeah. Well, it's just like every single time I've released videos or content explaining my positions, I never hear from people after the fact that says, "Hey, I disagree with your positions respectfully," or "Hi, I have contentions here. Here's my evidence of why," or maybe I can discuss this further. It's usually just like I just hear crickets. Like I've never like the person never comes back to contest my position ever again, and I'm just like I'm not looking for contention. I just like I seek my positions as a position of knowledge to become more informed. Like I don't have any sort of attachment to the idea that Argisax could or could not be weaker than base Dante. That has no like importance to me. It's more so like I just want to see what is the most objectively accurate interpretation that I can find, and we can prove this empirically using the scans we have. Because if we find consistent information, then oh whoa. Hang on. Then clearly there is an interpretation that is superior to other ones.
Yeah, sorry, that means sound contrarian. I doubt that because I've talked to you in person. But listen, just lay out the whole hard canon rule unless you're gonna provide a fucking scan. That's the only part that irked me. I don't even bother having. I'm not even gonna. I don't even attempt to even bother having the discussion with Beyonder because I've already talked to Beyonder about it, and while I like Beyonder, he is dead set determined to believe Argosax is a fucking walking pile of garbage.
He's dead set to believe he suffers the warp effect, essentially. Which, to be fair, Argosax technically still does suffer the warp effect, whether he gets killed by Majin Form or not. But the difference is that our interpretation involves all source material from the guidebooks, Trinity of Bates, DMC5's novel, and every single piece of source material that involves it. Beyonder just looks at the cutscene and is like, well, I don't have a direct statement that says like he's superior to all of his previous villains, and all I see is that Dante had one interaction with him in which he killed him. Therefore, he's fodder. Like, that's his reasoning, even though there's an overwhelming preponderance of evidence that disproves him wrong.
No, like I already said this earlier, but like Beyonder's point is basically like saying Android 18 is fucking better than like Imperfect Cell because Android 18 beat the shit out of Vegeta, but Imperfect Cell got his ass kicked by Vegeta. That's sort of the same position.
This does not seem like a smart idea to go into. There is literally a giant smoke cloud.
And it's not even like it's just like it's one thing to have like opinions on these villains, that's fine. But the problem is that he's even saying Void Moon did like he'll unless he did change his stance after all this time. But the last time I talked to him about this, I had to debate him for 2 hours on Void Mundus not being as strong as a spare embodied.
And it's like, well, so like you just need to explain like Dante's power growth. It's like Dante grows exponentially stronger from fight to fight to fight. He literally gains power equivalent to the pain he inflicts. So if we multiply that by the dozens to hundreds of demons he's fighting, make no mistake, from one encounter where Dante's like killing all the Phantom Knights, going into the timeline, beating the shit out of Void Mundus, fighting Chen, getting all that human blood, he'd be way stronger by the events of 2. And then he also has several months of blood that he gets between the events of Volume 2 and then DMC 2. And then he gets all the blood and power from his events into, but he's going to say it's like, well, Void Moon just did better in his boss fight. Like, that's not even true, but like, it's a way stronger Dante. So even if both of them applied the same level of effort, Void Mundus did like significantly worse against weaker attacks from a weaker version of Dante.
Okay, hold up. Whenever I go on VC, how usually is to troll for the lol. How am I in VC is not how I actually am.
I feel like this minigun has a little bit too much kick to it. Call me crazy.
Well, it doesn't overheat, so that's the price you pay.
No. I mean, like, you notice how it has like this massive, like, hulking spread and shockwave on it. Like, I mean, I know it's powerful. Yeah, it should be. But like, oh my god.
All right. Well, Mangler, I hope you got a checkpoint because seems we're getting kicked out of my room.
Oh.
So
I think. Hang on.
come on, boy, earn that checkpoint. Well, I mean, like literally one of the videos were like the last. It's not the last one. It's roughly what
Second to last reference video.
Second to last one's gonna be literally on Argosax because it's such a contentious position.
Yeah, like we're just going to be resolving a lot of the misconceptions involving people's information about him. And that's going to be like, again, dozens of scans directly contesting claims made about him. Because we just have to address like a dozen different misconceptions that are made about his positions and his lore in general, and also his narrative. Because like, the thing is that we didn't come out here and say Abigail solos Dante, or Abigail. Well, actually, we never even claimed that about Argosax. But just for the sake of argument, we didn't even come out here claiming that like Abigail was beating like stronger versions of Dante. Abigail, the demon that doesn't have any hacks. We were claiming Argosax, the guy that is designed narratively to be the perfect being and has all powers and abilities of every fucking thing in the entire verse, and has had the longest standing time spent getting all of the forms of power-ups that you can get in the entire series for the longest period of time, and has the most motive out of any character in the entire series to get his abilities. And I'm arguing, yeah, it's entirely possible he could have contested Dante. And the hill that people decided to die on was like, no, he's fodder of all characters. To Dante, like that was really,
yeah, no.
that really got me.
So yeah, we will be covering that obviously at some point in the video.
Ooh, that my neck popped like ho boy. That really hurt me.
But anyway,
Yeah,
fellas.
so I was just gonna say, for some reason, the Modern Warfare 2 local split screen does not give me access to all the classes, so I didn't
Yes,
get to test out
because
Spectral.
some fucking jackass decided that the local games have their own separate multiplayer system.
Yes, brilliant,
All right.
brilliant, I should say.
Well, obviously I gotta go, so I'll talk to you guys. Thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on next streamer video.